Alright. Well, hello there, everyone. I'm starting about 5 minutes early today because it is time to play more Pokemon. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Pokemon Livestream Session 6. Yeah, I'm doing Session 6 today. Um, just give me a minute because, I need to, update people on what I'm doing right now. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I'm just updating everything on YouTube right now, and I'm about to update everything on. Um, Everything should be updated at this point. But hello, everybody. Welcome to today's live stream of Pokemon live stream. Pokemon Leafgreen live stream session 6. Um, I will be doing my, of course. Ooh, these look gorgeous. I'm sorry, Pyramid Gaming just released their Harpie mat, and it looks gorgeous. To name the collection. The picture, like, too bad I don't have any money till the end of the month. So I definitely would buy a mat. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me not neglect my stream. Hi, everybody. So, everything should be updated. I have updated the emulator, as well as making sure that the emulation should be correct. So I did update the emulator earlier today. I was testing out the controller and the emulation for it, so we should be good. Last time on the Pokemon Leaf Green live stream, we defeated Erica, the gym leader of the Celadon Gym. We also defeated Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, in his Celadon hideout. We also went back to Mount Fuji. Yeah, Mount Fuji to Lavender Town to save Mr. Fuji from Team Rocket, who took over the tower. And now we are on our way to our next course of action, which is to get to um, let's say Saffron City. We're gonna go to we have actually been in Saffron City, but now we're on our way to um, the southern part of the main island. We're going to go to Fuchsia City. There are a couple of ways to get to Fuchsia City, which I will be showing off on the map in just a moment. Pokemon. No, we're gonna go to that. So, to get to Fuchsia City, we have two routes we can take. We can take Route 16, going to Cycle Road, and going down to Route 17, 18, and getting to Fuchsia. Or we can go from we go from Lavender Town of Meridian City, going to Route 12, and going from 12, 13, 14, and 15. Because this is because of the nature of my live stream, we are going to be doing both. So I did not mean to click the Pokemon Tower. But yeah, also we did get the TM for Fly. If anyone else wants to know, yeah, we did obtain the TM for Fly, which is a great flying type, a decent flying type move. But on the overworld, it allows you to fly to city to city or location to location that you were that you had visited previously. So. Hold on, everybody. I'm just like all over the place with my stuff today. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that my page. Oh yeah, that's something else I gotta add. I have a Facebook page now, or I made a new Facebook page for the channel. Also, Pokemon updates. Raimei has now become Raichu. Dugtrio is now level 31. Kadabra is now level 36. Sorcerer is now level 30, and Butterfree is now level 24. And Speary is still level 20, is level 17. Speary is actually going to be taken out of the party once we get our next party member, and that party member we won't get till we get towards Fuchsia. So actually, I need to make sure I have everything I need in terms of items before we go to Fuchsia. Because I did go and buy Full Heals, great. I have revised, okay, yeah, I have a decent enough items. I do need to sell this nugget and this X accuracy so I can use more money. And then we'll be making our way to Fuchsia City. Also, one thing I do want to get, actually there's two TMs I want to get. One of them is Brick Break, the other one is going to be Dig. The reason for that is because I want to give these moves to Raichu, because Raichu doesn't have a good move pool because of its evolution situation. So I want to give Raichu some moves that will help it out longer. Brick Break is to help it against fighting type Pokemon, and then the Dig is to help it against Rock, Ground, and other cases of Pokemon that Raichu would encounter or would have to deal with if I need to. So yeah, I'm definitely going to teach Raichu Dig over, I think it's Double Team. And we're going to keep Quick Attack, but we're going to most likely get rid of Thunder Shock. So that way, Thunder Wave, because I want to keep Quick Attack. And we're going to get rid of Brick Break, which I believe we can learn Brick Break. Yeah, it's the only Pokemon in my party that can also learn Brick Break, which is shocking enough there. So yeah, Thunder Wave, Dig, so it'll be T-Bolt, Quick Attack, Dig, and Brick Break on it. If I did have access to Grass Knot, then it would be Grass Knot, Dig, Quick Attack, and Thunderbolt. But this is Gen 3, not Gen 4 Asylum. So yeah, that's pretty much the only big things that I wanted to do at this moment, is just to make sure that our big boy had everything he needed. So why don't we go ahead and we move on today. So we did get the Poke Flute, which will allow us to encounter any Pokemon that is sleeping and wake them the fuck up. In this case, we are waking Snorlax the fuck up because we need Snorlax to get his ass off the way. And there are 2 chances of catching Snorlax. This is one area we can catch Snorlax. The other one is on Route 12. Snorlax, the sleeping Pokemon. Snorlax is amazing. Very bulky, normal type Pokemon. Gets a good range of moves. Becomes very more tanky in later gens. One of its signature things is that Snorlax can go to sleep. It is the precursor of Chestnut Resto. Fucking just use up the Chestnut Berry. If I had enough time, I would have stolen Chestnut Berry just so I could have it in my party. But yeah, oh good, I got the browns. And there's another thing that I hate about this. Gen 2 and I think above gives Snorlax Yawn. Yawn is a normal type move that it takes 1 turn and makes the opponent drowsy. Then the next turn it makes the Pokemon sleep. The Pokemon's asleep. So right here we're gonna go to sleep. Now the issue with this is that it's a turn wasted on recovering from sleep. However, it's actually a really good move if you're doing it on a Pokemon that if you want to do it on a Pokemon that that you want to put to sleep, because there are a lot of Pokemon you can put to sleep. I do believe that there's going to be a boy and a girl Snorlax, so whichever one you encounter, fuck, stay put to sleep. Oh, I guess if it stays asleep, I can easily catch it. But yeah, Snorlax is going to be one of those Pokemon where we're going to have a very hard time trying to catch it, because I do want to catch the Snorlax. I believe neither of them will have Leftover, which is an item that restores HP. I want to say I'm remembering Generation 2 Snorlax, where Snorlax in that gen had Leftovers. In every turn, it will recover, I believe it's 1/16 of its max HP, thanks to the Leftovers. Because I think Shell Bell with other recovery HP held items that was introduced in Generation 3. Oh shit. Did I get the paralysis? No, okay. Butterfree go. So Butterfree's compound eyes is gonna make sure that the sleep powder sticks. I'm actually kind of glad that this Snorlax doesn't have any immunities to the other abilities. I think the only thing it has immunity to is poison. Because Snorlax's ability, I think isn't Insomnia. I think it's the one for poison, that makes it immune to poison, which is good, because at least it'll clear that out. I mean, you can clear it out anyway with, sleep powder, rest. But yeah, it's a Snorlax. And if you guys remember the anime, Ash has a Snorlax. Ash's Snorlax has been a very useful Pokemon to him, Generation 2 and onward. I think he's used it in Battle Frontier. He's used it in Gen... I want to say he's used Snorlax in Gen 4 too. When he was at the Indigo Plateau for for the Sinnoh region, he used Snorlax. I don't think he used Snorlax outside of that. Someone probably can correct me in the comments, or in the chat. Someone can correct me about Snorlax, but I know Snorlax has been used quite a lot. Oh, my Snorlax. But this battle with Snorlax is not going well. Let's try to put it back to sleep again. And for those asking, Snorlax has been very marketed. Snorlax has a big ass plushie to celebrate its addition into Ash's team. And hell yeah, there we go. Snorlax is on. So now we have Snorlax. Snorlax, the sleeping Pokemon? Yeah, sleeping. So no nickname for Snorlax, but Snorlax is gonna go to GC. And with that, we have access to Psycho Road. I think you can still see Psycho Road, but you'd have to use Pet to see the sign from the other side. Excuse me. And then if we go up here, This is remember me and what a professional aids. If you have caught 40 Pokemon, then I will give you a reward. The reward that he gives you is the amulet coin. Sadly enough, we don't have 40 types of Pokemon. We've only caught 25. But yeah, the amulet coin is an item introduced in Generation 2, actually. I believe your mother gives it to you. I'm on a relaxing ride with my new bike, my girlfriend. Watching through the binoculars, you see the Celadon department store. From these binoculars, you see a long path over the road. That is actually the road for Route 12, 13, 14. We were riding together on our new bikes. That is actually pretty sweet to see the two kids do that. We are able to go to Cycle Road because we do have our bike, but actually I'm going to make another trip, and we're actually going to go to Route 12. Oh, and we're going to go heal up because we're going to go catch the other Snorlax near Green City. So, I do believe in Generation 2 they tell you that the Snorlax you battle retreated to the mountains if you run away or if you defeat it. It's a nice homage to it, because I believe Snorlax has been in a lot of the game stories. He's in I know he's in Gen 6. He's definitely in Gen 1 and 2. Gen 3's remake, Gen 4's remake. So yeah, you do see a lot of Snorlax going around. So Route 12. There are a lot of Pokemon trainers we did not battle on this route, so we will go into combat with them. Primarily because I want to make sure that we have some fun. So, let's go and don't cheat. Oh, trust me, kiddo, I won't be needing to cheat against you. Okay. Ooh, level 31, level 21 too. That's a nice encounter. But there aren't any new Pokemon on this route. This is actually the route you can encounter Drowsy if you wanted a Psychic type Pokemon. I don't know if they would go for Drowsy. Unless their favorite Pokemon is Hypno. Maybe they like Drowsy. But I always figure Kadabra, Jinx, Mr. Mime are just better options for things in this area. When it comes to the Psychic types, like if you want a Psychic type Pokemon on your team, you can't trade for Alakazam. Kadabra is still a good option. You do have access to Hypno if you wanted a powerhouse. Jinx for the trade, which we will do the trade to obtain Jinx. There's also Mr. Mime who you can obtain for the trade. So yeah, there are a couple of trades here. Below I believe is a Gambler, but we're gonna switch Fury out. Oh, Sandshoe's on this route, and I think if you're playing Fire Red, it's Ekans. Excuse me. So you can get to Arbok. Oh, thank God that. Yeah, so I think this trainer here is going to specialize in water types. Win, lose, draw. Yeah, this is the Gambler. He's now changed to Gamer in this gen, but they used to call it the Gambler. Yeah, and he specializes in water types. Poliwag. The tadpole Pokemon. Really cute and adorable, very bulky, and funny enough has access to really cool Psychic type moves. In Generation 2, it gets its split evolution into Politoed. And Politoed's pretty cool. Politoed's a pretty decent Pokemon. And you know it's evolving about trading Poliwhirl with a Kingdra. Next up is Horsey, who we've met in Cerulean Gym. But just to reiterate, Horsey is pure water type. It gets a Dragonic evolution of Kingdra through trade as Seadra evolves into Kingdra. And it got a lot of bulk to itself. Becomes a really good special attacker in later events. And actually it becomes a threat because up until Gen 6, Dragon's only weakness is ice in itself. So you only have those two options till Fairy in Gen 6. You know, I know a lot of people who made Kingdra really worked hard to try to deal with the whole situation of Kingdra. This trainer here, and I think this is the trainer you're thinking of, you're going to need to switch into a ground type. Yeah, watch out for live wires. This is the Engineer class. This is a class, and they're actually called Mr. Fix-Its in the Pokemon Stadium games, which I cannot wait for Pokemon Stadium to drop. on the Nintendo Online expansion, because I'm paying $70 there and I want my games. Mr. Fix-It specializes in electric type Pokemon. They mainly specialize in Magnemite, Voltords. I think we will see one here that is rocking Magneton, Magnemite's evolution. Which Magnemite and Magneton are okay. The problem is that Generation 1 to 3 don't support their evolution line with electrical attacks. And actually, speaking of him, here is Magneton. Magneton, electric steel type. I believe it has 30 for its ability, meaning that it can get hit out by one of the KO moves. Up until this gen, they will only learn electric type moves. The only steel move is, I believe, Metal Sound. And even then, that's not a really good steel move to cover it. Generation 4 gives Magneton and Magnemite their evolution of Magnezone and gives them a great array of moves. Flash Cannon, Zap Cannon, they get, there's a ton of moves that this evolution line gets once Generation 4 comes. The only thing about Magneton into Magnezone is that you need to evolve it in Mount Coronet. But I think later games give you, like, if you're in a electric field area, then the evolution can occur. Or in their power plant to make homage to Generation 1. But yeah, that was Mr. Fix-It. And we'll be seeing Mr. Engineer soon. I think we got another gambler, but I don't know what he's doing. Competition, can't get nothing. Does he specialize in ground types? I know there's one for grass, there's one for water, there's one for... Oh, yeah, this is the grass. I need to switch out though. So I know there's one that specializes in each type. We met the one that specializes in fire near Lavender Town. The one that specializes in water is next to is next to Viridian, and this one is on Route 11 itself. Other thing about the Gambler class, these guys specialize in Pokemon who evolve through snow, being is that we're going to see Oddish and Oddish and Bellsprout here. I believe in the rematches with Versus Seeker, they will have their evolution ready to go. So you'll see Gloom, Weeping Bell, Arcanine, Ninetale, Poliwhirl, and Seadra. I think those are the only two that are exceptions, because you really trade to evolve Kingdra into Poliwhirl and Politoed, and Seadra's evolution trade is, of course, with Dragon Scale, which I think you have to steal off of Pokemon. I want to say the stealing the Dragon Scale is going to be hard in Gen 3, but I believe there is a way to get it. It's just going to be extremely hard. But yeah, that is the Gambler who specializes in... I think there's a Gambler that's flying types too. But don't quote me on that. Speary became level 18. Speary will evolve on level 20 into Fearow, but I really don't, like I said, I don't have a need for Fearow, and even then, Aerial Ace is probably one of the moves that I want to teach on Fearow. Otherwise, I'm going to my other fire. Oh, there's another Gambler up there. We'll encounter him in a minute. I want to deal with the electric real quick. I'm going to deal with so many different notifications. Yeah, so we're just dealing a lot of other stuff. Oh, that's right, the spoilers. So I just found this out today. Someone actually just let this out. The art book for Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has been leaked. Someone leaked the art book. I'm not going to go into detail because I haven't looked at the book and I don't want to look at the book. But yeah, that is a thing. So if you want to avoid spoilers, ladies and gentlemen, do not go on Twitter right now because they're all over the place. And someone is legitimately leaking it. I don't exactly know who's leaked it, but don't worry, I'm sure a cease and desist from Nintendo will be happening very soon. Um, I think this one's the one that specializes in electric types. No, another fire type. Actually, I'm quite shocked they didn't do an electric one. Pikachu and Voltorb Magneton? Magnemite? Or the other electric Pokemon in the game. Oh, Electabuzz. Even though I don't think I'll be being Electabuzz anytime soon, because I'm playing Leafgreen. I get Magmar. Fire Red gets Electabuzz. And Electabuzz is near the, is in the power plant. Our Magmar is going to be near the volcano mountain. And I will be catching legendaries for this collection. Just the ones I can easily get to. Sadly enough, I don't have a way to get the other ones attached. Here I think is a escape rope. And then there's another gambler here. I think he's with the high levels, we can easily take him. So yeah, this one, is he gonna specialize in electric type Pokemon? Yes, he is. This is Voltorb and Magnemite. I knew there's at least one gamer that specializes. And that's the thing too, I don't like the fact that they call them gamers, because we know they're gambler. Because they have the little Yahtzee. Yahtzee was actually used back in the day for gambling. Is that something to know? But yeah, I didn't do the slots either. I know a lot of people are probably going to ask me, was I going to get the TMs and the, was I going to go get those TMs? So the thing is, if I get those TMs, I need to do the, I'm going to need cheats to duplicate items, mainly like rare candies and stuff, and then sell the items. Because that's the only way I can get the multiple money, because I don't know how to do the money glitch. Or I forgot the code for the money glitch. And I would love to do the money glitch to get more money, to get max money. And then I can just, you know, spend all that money to go get TMs, because that would give me the TMs for Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and all of that. Going up here, I believe we'll find another Professor Oak's aid, and I think this is the one that gives us the item finder. 30 species of Pokemon, he will reward us with the item finder. So unfortunately, I don't think we have caught, yeah, we're in class 25. We need 5 more. So 5 more, and then 15 for the other one. I'm looking for a Pokemon named Nidorina. Would you like to trade for Nidorina? Unfortunately, I don't have a Nidorina, but if I did, I would love to. Get a look to Lavender Town to Cerulean City. Rock Tunnel appears to be a good route there. Let's see through these binoculars. A big Pokemon is sleeping on the road. Yeah, that's Snorlax. Wow, the binoculars have that much range, huh? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead here. Actually, I've never talked to the gatekeepers here. You don't you think it's hard to give a Pokemon nicknames, especially if you've caught a whole bunch? In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. If he can he can help you rename your Pokemon. If you're aiming to reach Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. You can get to Rock Tunnel from Cerulean City. So these guys even tell you about the shortcut. And that's simply just due to the fact that you have Snorlax sitting here on Route 12. So would you like to use Pokemon Flute? Yes, we will. Snorlax worked up and attacked in a grumpy rage. And I believe this will be a male Snorlax, since the other one was female. Yep. If I had repeat balls, this would probably be a lot easier too, because I can just recatch Snorlax. But yeah, this is our other encounter with Snorlax, so you get a chance to get not one, but 2. And I don't want to put Snorlax to sleep. Excuse me. I want to put Snorlax into paralysis. Excuse me. Because that will negate the yawn. I mean, not the yawn. It will negate the Chesto Berry for right now. We're gonna heal Butterfree. And then we're gonna start trying to wail on... start wailing on Snorlax for other moves. Actually, we're gonna send out... Yeah, we're gonna send out Shoot. Ivysaur. And just hit you with Razor Leaf. Because the thing is, if I try to use sleep move, the Chesto Berry would trigger. And I kind of want the Chesto. Here goes this Sean shit. Sadly enough, I don't have anyone on in my party right now that has access to anything that would help deal with a Pokemon that is asleep. But I don't have any immunities to sleep yet. Only because I think, oh, thank God the paralysis came. But now I'm gonna go fall asleep. But yeah, hey, if you want to use Snorlax on your team, I say go for it. This is still Gen 3, so you still have some ops to it. You can go buy Hyper Beam in Celadon, so you give it a staff and Hyper Beam. You can also give it learns Body Slam, Snore, Headbutt. So you had a pretty decent move pool on it already. And, oh, never mind, it went to sleep. And now it's gonna use the Chesto Berry, because I was too stupid to steal the Chesto Berry. I believe you can find the Chesto Berries in the wild, which is I haven't had any good luck looking for them, or I think I'm not close enough to the area in which you can get the Chesto Berries. I think it's in the Berry Forest, which is exclusive to this game. Yeah, it's failing because I'm sleep stupid, that's why. We're gonna wake up and then we're gonna try to do something. Oh, I can revive and just bring better fruit back. The only thing is Headbutt is an issue, because Headbutt is normal in this game and it is staff, so like the only downfall to having to do it Snorlax. His Headbutt is still I'm gonna try to switch it to better. Even though it's gonna try to spam me online. That's a confusion. Yeah, even if I don't get this, I will just use the others on the line and breed it with Ditto. Cause you can't get Munchlax in this game. Munchlax is Gen 4 now. Yeah, they gave a baby form to Snorlax. His name is Munchlax. I believe in Gen 4 you get Munchlax through an egg. Oh, never mind, we caught the Snorlax, nice. We get a Munchlax through, I think breeding. And I want to say you can catch it too. Fort Fishing Area, yeah. So this is also the area where we can encounter the next trainer class, the Fisherman. Also we have another trainer class, I think we've already encountered him. He's right there, the Rocket. But for sequence breaking, we talk to this fisherman. He says, I'm the fisherman guru's younger brother. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without it. Tell me, do you like fishing? Yes, grand. If I like your style, I think we can be good friends. Here, take this and fish your young friend. The fishing guru's younger brother gives you the Super Rod. So, the Super Rod is the best rod in the game. Also, yeah, he wants you to see if you can catch a Magikarp too, and bring a gigantic Magikarp. I believe here in the back, it's a blank Tridosaurus since there's writing on it. Yeah, I think that's just the indicator for the biggest Magikarp we can catch. But we have now the Super Rod. The Super Rod allows you to catch very good water Pokemon in a lot of areas. I am definitely going to be using the Super Rod because we can now sequence break and get our next party member. For the team, which means I can go back to Celadon and go, not Celadon, I'm gonna go over to, Fuchsia. I'm gonna go over to Vermilion because, we're gonna go get that party member. Now, you can fish in a ton of areas to get a lot of different water type Pokemon. What it does for you is not only does it help you fill up the Pokedex, which is, key goal, because if you can get at least 50 Pokemon, you can get the last item off of the Professor Oak's eggs, which is the sorry, because I forgot I have the bike. But you can get a ton of water type Pokemon. Now, there is one thing that I should note, that in this game, and one of the big issues I have with it is version exclusives. If you are playing Pokemon Fire Red, your water type your water stone evolution that you catch through the Super Rod will not be the one we get here in Leaf Green. Because the Leaf Green one that I will be catching is here. If you're the Krabby is not one of them. I'll just say that now. Krabby is not the encounter, but Krabby, physical attacker, won't be really good till next gen, where they start making a lot of Krabby moves just base. Ash has a Krabby, as we all know from the anime, and it evolved into Kingler. Too bad we don't see too much of Kingler, because, well, I think we've seen Kingler like maybe a few episodes, and then it was just like, damn, Kingler, you could have been really resourceful to Ash. No, you're not. So, yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to catch this Krabby. Yeah, Vice Grip, which is another feature move, Krabby. We're gonna go get Pokeballs, because we definitely need them. But the version exclusives, yeah, starting off, we have Krabby. No, not Krabby. We'll have Shelter, pure water type, very bulky defensive. I think it starts in this gen where people start taking advantage of Cloyster as a wall, who is Shelter's, I believe. Pretty decent Pokemon. I mean, they're not, like I said, once their ability started kicking in, that's where a lot of Pokemon started to shine. The ability I believe that they get is Skill Link, which is your 2 to 5 hit move hit for 5 times instead of just 2 to 5 times. Hey, also something to note, they gave Krabby and Kingler Nutshot to help deal with their weakness of the weakness that they have against electric type Pokemon. I think the other thing is that they can learn ice type moves, like ice and stuff. But yeah, there goes Krabby. And the reason I call Krabby is because I wanted to add Krabby to the party. I mean, Krabby to the box, I can have another addition. Krabby, the river crab Pokemon, its pincers are not only powerful weapons, but they are used to balance them when they're walking sideways. Just, yeah, river crab. Anyway, we're going to swap Kadabra to the front. And the reason we're swapping Kadabra to the front is because Kadabra has Synchronize. And Synchronize, I believe it's Gen 5 and onward. And I'm sure people can correct me in the comments. I mean, not comments, but those who follow me on social media, they'll probably find me, let me know. But Synchronize has a chance of helping the Pokemon be of a particular nature. Because of this, I want to take advantage of that and use it to catch particular Pokemon, because Kadabra is timid. And here is the star of the show. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the Pokemon I'm looking for is the version exclusive for Leaf Green, Staryu. So Staryu, pure water type Pokemon, has 2 abilities, Natural Cure and Illuminize. Natural Cure means that you can switch it out and it will heal its stats conditions. Illuminize means that it just increases its encounter rate. Pokemon, I mostly want Staryu for the simple fact that it will have Natural Cure. But Staryu, the star-shaped Pokemon, and Mythic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any appendages if it loses them in battle. That's actually a reference to Staryu in the manga, where Misty and Red interact with each other. Staryu gets heavily damaged by Team Rocket, and Staryu ends up regenerating its body parts, and which is really cool because they go into this whole thing about how as long as the core of the Pokemon is not damaged, it will regenerate itself, because the core is actually its membranes. Because Staryu and Starmie are actually based off of starfish. Fun fact though, their cries in the anime are actually are not changed from the Japanese version. Those are actually how they sound in Japanese. And Hito Damen, which is Staryu's name in Japanese, meaning Starman. And the reason for this is because it's an homage to Ultraman, where they do the battle cries and stuff, and they strike these amazing poses. They were the inspiration for Staryu and Starmie's cries and poses. Hi, Horsey! Ooh, wow, that's a strong Horsey. Level 33. We'll try to catch this. I know I'm gonna have to do some damage to this Horsey. But that is oh, never mind. That is a very high level Horsey. I actually didn't think I would catch him, but that's also the thing about the Super Rod, is that you're able to catch more Pokemon, better water types, but you have the chance of catching them at extremely high levels. Like right now, these are low level Staryu, but if we were in other areas, Staryu would most likely be levels 30 and up. Fun fact, if you're playing yellow, red, blue, or green, if you go to the Seafoam Islands, which is location we will be going to, Staryu can be caught at level 40 in those games, and that's actually a really good buff, because the gym leaders at that point will be towards the 40s. So you at least have a very high level water type you can go to. Yeah, you have to do a lot of ups and hoops to get to Seafoam Islands, because you'll already need a water type at that point to help you get Staryu. I also believe in Gen 2 you can catch Staryu in Misty's gym using the fishing rod. Because funny enough, you can catch Pokemon in her gym by fishing. I think at this point they're accommodated to just Magikarp now. I can't speak for later. Oh no, I can't speak for Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. They don't allow you to use fighting those games. Or the rod, as it's now called, the fishing rod, to fish for Pokemon in her gym. But yeah. Those are just ways you can get to the gym. Actually, right now, I want to go and check on Staryu. So the other thing about Staryu is that version exclusives. Shelters will hold pearls and big pearls. Staryus will hold star pieces and cosmic shards. Sparky nature, bolt nature, hardy nature. Yeah, so natural cure and illuminate. So yeah, these are all the things for Staryu. Water gun, harden, rapid spin, recover. At least now in this game, it at least has I would say start. Yeah, at least in this gen now, we're gonna take the star piece. No, that. But yeah, in this gen, I think it's Gen 2. I think it's Gen 2 and onward. I can't really remember from Gen... No, even Gen 1. Staryu and them definitely start having their abilities to use... their water type attacks. It's funny enough, Generation 4 has to give other water types water type moves. Because what happened is that Generation 3 definitely slept on a lot of water Pokemon. And just their overall makeup. So, because of it, it's a lot of things that had to be fixed Generation 4 and onward. So Goldeen and them start getting water gun and stuff at lower levels, and they can even learn hydro pump later on. Actually, before I go anywhere else, I'm going to change the wallpaper to not C4, to beach. And just because now these are Pokemon to catch you on the shore. If we were in the water, then I would have them be in the ocean, but they're not in the ocean. But yeah, welcome to the surfing portion, the fishing portion. And just like Abra, yeah, we're going to be trying to get a Staryu that is of timid or or modest nature. I will settle for calm, just because it raises us, it won't lower speed or special attack. But yeah. We're going to be here for the long haul. So get those buttons ready, ladies and gentlemen, because I will be trying to catch Staryu. And Staryu will be the next member of the team, and will be the holder for the HM Surf. I love Surf on a Staryu. Oh my god. Surf is one of Staryu, and Starmie's biggest moves to date. Then I think it gets replaced with Scold from Gen 5 and onward. Because Scold was the first water type move to have a status condition attached to it. And not a confusion as status condition. No, like this is a permanent. Like you get burnt if you get scalded. Because when you get scalded, when that's hot water, it will burn you. So that's initially what they wanted to do when it came to Scald, is giving water a water type move that did some type of status condition. It shouldn't have took 5 gens, but it did. Which is also funny because now Ice has a move to deal with water types. It's called Freeze Dry, and I think that's also a Gen 5 move as well. Where it does more damage if the opponent is a water type. Just because it is very strange that water doesn't lose to ice, considering that ice freezes. Ice is basically water, which I think is why it doesn't happen. So it's on the basis of that. It's like, oh yeah, water is technically ice. Not really, because if that was the case, ice would be fire, but ice is weak to fire, because it's heat versus cold. So that is, I guess, that explanation for it. And plus, most ice-type Pokemon are dual-type. I want to say up until maybe Laylee and Snorunt of Gen 3. Because we don't have too many pure ice-type Pokemon. We have a lot of dual-type ice-type Pokemon. We don't have any pure ice-type Pokemon. Sadly enough. Hi, Krabby. I'm actually quite shocked we haven't caught Kingler. Again, the Pokemon will vary depending on your location. So right now, because we're near the ocean, we're going to be catching oceanic Pokemon. So stuff like Krabby and Kingler. Well, Krabby, Horsey, Shelder and Staryu. And then if we go to like more quieter water areas, we'll be able to catch Poliwhirl and stuff like that. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Pokemon like that. I feel like I need to go to a different location to just catch Slug. Jesus. Vermilion is not helping you. Especially not with these levels. I think I've only caught one level 25. And I think that was the one I caught earlier that had the Cosmic Shell. Repels and stuff do not affect Pokemon that you encounter while fishing. They're always going to be at randomized levels throughout the series. There's no exception to that. So, yeah, we're in the long haul for this, ladies and gents. We are in the long haul for it. Oh yeah, and also to let everybody know, Pyramid Gaming has just released the official set. Well, has just released the image for the Harpie Lady map that they have. Also, we will be seeing the they're trying to come up with a name for the collection. So if you want to pretend, you can go to their Facebook or their Instagram, and they said 1 entry per person. You can delete and then change your entry's name if you would like to. And basically, yeah, the winner who you've chosen gets the chance to get a free Mac from Pyramid Gaming. I've already put mine up. It's already on there. Do I think you'll win? No, probably not. But hey, every bit of choice is a try. So case tournament for Hypernova season. Ooh, Stardust. So we have Pasty, Sirius. Yeah, Stardust is also the other item we get. I think it's Generation 4 and onward that we start getting what was it? We started getting Cosmic Charge, which I think replaces Starfuse. I think is also worth more. And in Generation 5, where Starmie actually becomes a rare encounter. I mean, a wild encounter for the series. You can obtain, what was it you could obtain? Oh, you can obtain stuff from there. So yeah, they do make sure to spare no expenses when it comes to this. Alright, so our Pokemon are healed up. I'm gonna go sell these shards and stuff so we can get more money and we can go buy more Pokeballs. I should be buying Great Balls at this point. So hold on, wait. No. Sell. Yeah. Defense. Starpiece. And Stardust. And actually, I am gonna go get some balls. If this was Gen 4 and onward, I was trying to go get Dive Balls or, what is it? Dive Ball? Or, or Net Ball. Because Net Ball was really good on catching Bug and Water type Pokemon. While, what was it? While if you got, Dive Ball, it's just really good on Pokemon that are on the seafloor. Which those balls were introduced in Gen 3, but I don't think we get them till post game. So we're gonna go to Saffron and buy Great Ball. And I think it's later gens that give you the whole, if you buy this, they will give you Premier Balls, which are just Pokeballs in catch rate. Spirit's gonna fly us back. I know, I'm just being lazy. We can go north actually, because we can do a trade to go get, if I am correct, I can use the Super Ride, and it will allow me to obtain a Pokemon in the river as situation. And I can get, a Pokemon we can get to trade. I might do that after this whole hunt started. But I really don't care what nature the other Pokemon. I just wish the levels here were just better. Jesus, I'm hating these levels right now. Animal, Black, Jolly. Oh shit, Gyarados. Oh, sad. I think someone is on PC. Oh, that shit, that reminds me. I think I left my Gyarados. And I wasn't anymore. Nope. Hey, focus. I forgot you. Finally. Yes. Oh, thank God. It took us this long. We finally got it. Bye, Butterfree. What's it turn into? Laxing the shall see. Those are really good for so alright guys, we finally have our perfectly natured Staryu with the perfectly natured ability. Taking all these Stardust and Star pieces and putting them into the other bag. And then what I'm going to do now is Slowpoke. Gyarados and Krabby. Well, I forget which one it is. I have a calm nature Staryu. Yes, and it will stay here. The rest are gonna go into a different box. So into my apparatus. Yep. Alright, with that, that's it. That is Staryu now joining the party. Thank God. Staryu level. Oh, we can use it. I don't want to Stardust. Staryu level 24. Natural kill for its ability. Water type with the moves Ricochet, Camouflage, Surf, Swift, and wow, no water moves. So I guess the Swift replaced the water gun. That's not good. I want a water type move on the Staryu. So, I guess we're gonna have to go right into Fuchsia and go and get it. So the way to Fuchsia City that we're gonna be taking is the short route, which is going through Cycle Road. So, yeah, Dugtrio and Kadabra will be the main stars of the show. Actually, we can hit what I thought about Moon. That was slow. There we go. So, Celadon, we're gonna fly here, we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna make our way west. And then make our way south. And then make our way east. Alright, and welcome to Cycle Road, where our only opponents are Q-Balls and Fighters, who specialize in poison and fighting type. Which is, as you can see, Kadabra and, we're gonna have a lot of instances with Kadabra. Now, we not only have Psychic, but we also have Psybeam to help us out. Oh, and here they are, cue balls. They're just higher advanced bikers, but they specialize in fighting type as well as poison type. So, yeah, that is the only new training class I see on this route. Everyone else is biker, 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 and cue balls. So, I think there's some that are mandatory that we'll be going through on free. These first couple up here, you see them if you are going to go get Fly from the girl in the house. And actually, there's an episode on bikers too. In this grass, I believe Rattata, Raticade, Hero. I want to say Duo as well. Who Duo will be replacing Spearow. Yeah, Duo. Yeah, Duo will be replacing Spearow. In the team. I'm really looking forward to Spearow or Duo in the variety of flying. Not flying, but in the variety of Tri Attack. For his signature move. The other one is Stroke. Ooh, and yeah, Tri Attack gets its elemental bonus of Paralysis, Freeze, or Burn. Now we actually won't see the nature of this Doduo until we get back to the Doduo, the twin bird Pokemon, a bird that makes up for its poor flying with its fast foot speed, leaving giant footprints. Yeah, that is Doduo. And yeah, we will be getting Dotrio as well. Which I believe Dotrio should be the random encounter on this in this area. But yeah, it's just basically Doduo, Raticate, Rattata, Spearow. And I'm trying to press start thinking. So we can, this is here. And eliminate. Just talk about you, Eradicated. Actually, I should catch Eradicated. So I can complete my Pokemon. Only will get my Pokemon. I think the change to my Pokedex only happens once I have a certain amount of Pokemon count in it. Ordinary. Damn, I would have like to have that too. I think at this point we're able to get the Everstone. And then we need 10 more Pokemon to get the item finder. And now I'm on Route 18. And now on Route 19. So on Route 19, if we go upstairs, there should be a lone trainer. Oh, there he is. And he will ask if you're looking. He's looking for a Slowbro. Would you like to trade him for a Lickitung? This is your only chance in the series in the game to obtain Lickitung, another normal bulky Pokemon. See in the binoculars, Pilot Town to the west. If you look in these binoculars, you're able to see people swimming. Yep, that is the ocean that we will see. Yeah. Alright, and if we make it this way to Route 18, we will make it to Fuchsia City, which shares the same music as, Cerulean City. So, Alright, nuances. The gym leader here is Koga, the poisonous ninja master. Koga specializes in poison type Pokemon. The other is the acclaimed Safari Zone, which I think the people of this town will talk about. I'm not a good trainer. I don't want to go to raising an easy task. Excuse me, there is a narrow trail west of Reading City. It goes to Pokemon HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. If you're working on the Pokedex, then I would suggest visiting Safari Zone. All sorts of rare Pokemon are there. So yeah, this is the Safari Zone. And it is a main staple in the Pokemon series. Sadly enough, the Safari Zone gets removed after Generation 4. It does come back in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And new to this gen, you have the Move Deleter. This is the guy who removes HMs from your Pokemon. Right now, we don't have anything that needs to be removed as of sorts. But yeah, he can help remove HMs off your Pokemon. This is something that was not in Generation 1. But they something they did want to implement, just unfortunately didn't have a chance to. If you talk to this guy here, he says, oh, he's Bill's grandfather. And he gives Bill some praise. I believe this is Bill's mother. Oh no, the Safari Warden's old, but he's still very much active. All his teeth are false. Bill files his own Pokemon data in his PC. Did he show you? Yeah, he showed us his favorite Pokemon. If we read the Pokemon right here, it says Pokemon. He says Future City Pokemon Gym Leader Koga, the poisonous ninja master. Now, the thing about Future City is that because it has Safari Zone, you'll be able to see wild Pokemon running around here. Also, we can visit this here, and we can talk to this guy. This is the fishing guru's older brother. He will give you the Great Rod for talking to him. And, yeah, he says that the Great Rod is much better than the Old Rod because the Old Rod is only able to catch Magikarp, which is not true because the Old Rod can also catch, can also reel in Goldeen and Tentacle. But here, we are going to be using the Super Rod because we're going to be trying to fish out, well, not Gyarados, although that was a nice fish, Poliwag, and hopefully Poliwag's evolution, Poliwhirl, which I think they're only on the surface of the water, so maybe that's a thing. But yeah, Poliwhirl and Poliwag can also be obtained if you're going through the waters in areas that are calm. Also, Goldeen in its evolution, Seaking. Seaking is based off of a salmon, Goldeen is based off of a goldfish. Two very eclectic water type Pokemon who they specialize in physical attacks, but the thing is, up until from Gen 1 to 3, they don't really have the moveset to really back them up, or better yet, no, their typing screws them over. Because they have Waterfall, they have Horned Attack, they have, all these real good. Actually, funny story, Seaking and Goldeen are the first Pokemon in the series to actually have the HM Waterfall in their move pool. And it wasn't until later gens where other water-type Pokemon started incorporating HMs and stuff in their move pool. The thing about it is that they learn it naturally, others can't. They have to learn it through HM, or they have to learn it through the HM. Now, with Seaking here, we're gonna catch Seaking because everybody makes this joke about you gotta at least encounter one Seaking when you're encountering any game that has Goldeen and Seaking. I'm making no exception of it, and I will be catching this Seaking. I'm actually quite shocked I haven't encountered Goldeen, but I guess because I haven't fished yet, that's probably why. But, bam! There we go, Seaking. So I'm absolutely not going to be using. Yep. Seaking, the goldfish Pokemon. This in the autumn spawn season, you can see these Pokemon swimming up river and creeks. So, alright, that is Seaking. And he's going to the wrong box, but it's perfectly fine. I will deal with that situation later. Because right now, I actually do need to go back to the Pokemon Center because we need to make a area for the Safari Zone, which we'll be doing in this because we need to go get the Safari Pokemon. We need to go get an item for the Warren in the Safari Zone. We haven't talked to him yet, but Hi, Suki. Who again? Hello. Kadabra is a little bit beloved enough. I could have just attacked and took out Suki. Level Kadabra up. Um, but yeah, we got a lot to explore with Fuchsia City, because Fuchsia City is a pretty decent town. It's got a lot of stuff in Fuchsia City to talk about. So your wild encounters are, of course, all the Pokemon that you can encounter in the water. So, Gyarados, Magikarp, Seaking, Goldbeam, um, and I hope Poliwhirl and Poliwrath, but if they're not here, for the most part, most of the Pokemon you want to encounter are in the Safari Zone. So take advantage of that if you will. And Kadabra is now level 37. So Kadabra is now our highest level Pokemon and will be a crucial teammate in dealing with the gym ahead. The Warrant here. He can't be able to fit us, but he wants you to go to the Safari Zone so you can look for his teeth because he's missing his teeth. These are pictures, Pokemon pictures and fossils are on display. There is an item here that we cannot get because it is blocked off by that stone. That stone is actually meant for a Pokemon who knows the move Strength, which we have not gotten that TM for yet. Pokemon Paradise, Safari Zone. Fuchsia City, behold, its passion pink. Yeah, in the Super Game Boy, this town is actually in the shade of a fuchsia purple or pink, whichever color you want to use. I think what's so good is that the houses are supposed to represent that. Unfortunately, none of them do that anymore. At least in Fuchsia City, because all the other houses and stuff do accumulate the colors of the areas that you call Quiet Natured Seats. Select for its ability with the moves Water Sport, Horn Attack, Flato, and Supersonic. We're going to move this Pokemon to the beach. And then we're also going to check out this Doduo. Oh, right. Yes, I love it. Right on the nose, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye, Spirit, and hello, Doduo. And Doduo is actually now Adamant Nature Doduo, which is great, because I love me an Adamant Nature Doduo. Meaning high on its physical attack, but low on its special attack. Here we're going to change the scenery to River, because that's going to symbolize the area in which we've caught, we're going to be catching the Safari Pokemon. We're also going to change this area to Krog, which is just a very different, it's a very desolate area near a mountain, with lots of smoke. I'm accumulating that with all of my ghost type Pokemon, or Pokemon made of smoke. But yeah, I wanted to do all this so I can go ahead and get Doduo, and now with Doduo, we are actually going to do something else. We're going to teach Doduo the move Fly. I believe they have aerial leaves, but I don't want to waste their abilities. We're going to teach Fly to Doduo, so now we have a Flyer. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yes, I want to teach Doduo Fly. Doduo can earn more than 4 moves. Doduo has Growl, Pursuit, Fury Attack, and Tri-Attack. We're going to get rid of Fury Attack because it's the lowest base stat move that this Pokemon has, and it needs a type coverage as the move. We will learn a type coverage move later on in the form of Drill Peck. The problem is that we're going to have some level issues. With Doduo. That's not Doduo's fault, that's just for the fact that level situation. Right now, we have access to 32 Pokemon, so we can actually go back to one of those, we can actually use Fly and go back to one of the Professor Oak caves and get those items. But let's circulate around Fuchsia City. So Fuchsia City will also show off Pokemon. Actually, we talked to the guy here. He says, Eric, where is Sarah? She said we were supposed to meet her. I think I'm supposed to talk to this guy here. He says Safari Zone has a zoo in front of its entrance. Outback is the Safari game for catching Pokemon. So yeah, you're able to look at the Pokemon that can be featured around there. Talk to this guy. He says, Then we nicknamed the Warren Slowpoke, you know, because the vacant look is a the Warren Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils that he has extracted. Where it extracted. Warren Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he has a speech problem. No, I think it's that he lost his teeth and he was trying to talk to you guys. Warren Slowpoke is running a promotion campaign right now, trying to see who gets the credits in the Safari Zone. If you make it, you'll win a fabulous prize. I believe there is a warrant for the Safari Zone, and then there's just the regular warrant. Here we have Slowpoke, newly friendly and very slow moving. Yeah, you can actually get these entries into your Pokedex as well. Chansey! Catching one is all up to chance. Chansey is a very rare encounter that y'all have in the Safari Zone. Chansey is very bulky, but it has really piss poor stats and physical, but really good special stats and really good defenses. Just that it can't take it. Really good special defense, but can't take a hit to save its life. Chansey did get an evolution in the form of Blissey, but that is a friendship evolution, and those take a ton of time. There is an item on Chansey called the Lucky Egg, which you can obtain, and it will double the experience that you gain, and it will increase the experience you gain in battle. There is a Pokemon in Generation 5 known as Audino that does what Chansey's item is supposed to do by giving you a boost of experience every time you defeat him. So you can Audino grind in Generation 5 and get a lot of your Pokemon to level up faster. The other item is the Lucky Punch, which increases the critical hit ratio of Chansey by, I think, 1 stage. Next over to Chansey is the Mimic Pokemon Voltorb, this very image of a Pokeball, because it's supposed to resemble the Mimic. That item ball there, you want it, right? Me too, huh? Oh, that's a Pokemon. Yes, it is. I believe we will be encountering, this, a Pokemon here, but this little cutie here, this is Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Lapras is here because, unfortunately, in certain regions, Lapras are extinct. They have been hunted down by man and for game. Luckily, the Safari Zone at least got a Lapras, and they put the Lapras here on display in the zoo area. We'll go to the Pokemon soon, but we have this Pokemon here. This is Kabuto, an extremely rare Pokemon that was regenerated from a fossil. This is the fossil that was given, that you didn't take if you were in Mount Moon. So the Super Nerd went and got the fossil regenerated and donated it to the Safari Zone. Or I believe he traded it to the Wharton. Kabuto is Rock Water type, which I think has Shell Armor for its ability. It is a very good physical attacker, but it unfortunately doesn't get any of its good physical sets till Generation 4 and above with a physical special split. Kabuto and its evolution Kabutops are very cool looking Pokemon, and there's a lot of nuances to them. Thing is, they also can learn grass type moves. Giga Drain and Mega Drain are in their move pool. So outside of their opposite, which is Omanite and Omastar, Kabuto and Kabutops can learn some pretty good moves to stand on their typing. It's just that unfortunately for them being physical sweepers, Generation 4 and above tends to make them a little better, but not by much. Talk to this guy here, which I believe is just another butt catcher. I wish I was a Kansas Town baby. I would love to be a substitute. Oh, he teaches you to move substitute. So if you want to learn to move substitute, which you only learn once, you learn it from this guy here. Sadly, I don't want to learn substitute because it's only one time learning. Kangaskhan, the maternal Pokemon that raises a young in its pouch. Generation 6 gives this Pokemon a Mega Evolution in which the baby comes out the pouch, both been wearing slick armor, and they have an ability that allows them to hit twice in one turn with one move. Yeah, Kangaskhan is a beast in earlier gens because once the split of physical and special defense happened, Kangaskhan started to really count out. A really good, bulky physical attacker. Generation, I think it's Gen 4 and onward, Kangaskhan can learn to move Outrage as an homage to a mother being angry for taking its young. And Kangaskhan has been in the anime at least once, where they were actually in a Safari Zone, and help rescue a baby Kangaskhan and a child who was lost from his parents. Then I believe there's no other Pokemon left to see. We have been through all of that, and excluding Safari Zone, we're actually going to go ahead and go into the Pokemon to look at the items you can now buy in Fuchsia City. So within Fuchsia City Pokemon, we can now obtain Ultra Balls. They are just better Great Balls. They're stronger Great Balls and better Pokeballs. We can buy Full Heals and Max Repels here as well. So that is all the stuff that you can obtain in Fuchsia City's Pokemon. I don't have any Pinsent promos for the Safari Zone. How about a Paper Atlanta? Aren't they even on the calendars? Guess not at this point. So I wouldn't know what period. Because if you did you try X Speed? It speeds up a Pokemon. It speeds a Pokemon up in battle. Alright, and with that said, we're basically done with the main part of Fuchsia City. So I will go ahead and explore the Safari Zone. So the Safari Zone has this unique gimmick where you pay 500 of your Pokédollars, you receive 30 Pokeballs, and you have at least 500 steps to walk within the Safari game. The PDA will tell you when you run out of time or you run out of steps. Either you run out of steps or you run out of Pokeballs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Safari Zone. The Safari Zone has, you can press start to see how much time you have left. We have 600 steps, we have 30 Pokeballs. You cannot battle any of the Pokemon in this area, but you can easily catch the Pokemon. You can throw bait at them, which makes them come to you faster, but they have a chance of escaping. Or you can throw rocks at them, which would piss them off, but make them a little... It's a weird algorithm with the bait and the rock. I know in Generation 3 of Leafgreen, what is it? It's these Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald take a different approach to this. Hey, Goldeen. In which what you do in that game, Safari Zone, is if you set Pokéblock in these catchers, it will attract Pokemon that are attracted to. They're supposed to be attracted to the berry. To the Pokéblock that you put in there. The encounter rates of Pokemon are pretty much the same. You have your highs to your lows. And yeah, Safari Zone, in terms of, this game's remake, a Gen 1's remake, is not too different from what it was in the original. So here's the list of the Pokemon that you can catch in these areas. So you can catch the Pokemon Nidoran female, Nidoran male, Nidorina, Nidorino. Venonat, Venonat, Goldeen, Seaking, Psyduck, Golduck. You have the chance of catching Rhyhorn, Kangaskhan, Chansey, Tauros, your game's exclusive bug, which is either Pinsir or Scyther. You're also able to catch Parrot, Parasect, Doduo, Dotrio, and if I'm missing anyone, I think it's the rarest encounters in the Safari Zone, which is why you see me fishing. Dratini and Dragonair are in the Safari. They are the rare encounters. And speaking of the devil, there it is. You can get this Pokemon if you want to shell out, if you go to the, they do have a high chance of winning, by the way. I just also want to point that out. Dratini and Dragonair have a high chance of winning. The rarest encounter in the Safari Zone is Dratini. I also want to point out you can catch Execute in the Safari Zone as well, if that is something you want to obtain. But I believe Dragonair and Dratini are the rarest encounters, both 5%. I don't remember too many other Pokemon you can catch, but I do know that. Now, their encounter rate is based off of the water. If you're trying to catch Chansey, she is the rarest encounter on land that you would obtain. Let's go. Dratini on the first. Dratini on the second try, but Dratini nonetheless. Dratini, the dragon Pokemon. Long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently, it is a small colony that was found living underwater. Yeah, these Pokemon are pure dragon type. Generation 1, Dratini, Dragonair, and their final evolution, Dragonite, are the only dragon type Pokemon in the game. So, good luck with, well, main game. There are a ton of dragon type Pokemon, and Dragon itself, if I haven't mentioned it already, Dragon has only 2 weaknesses from Generations 1 to Generation 5, which is a weakness to its own type and a weakness to ice. Being as that ice is harder to really take advantage of, I honestly would just suggest trying to find a Pokemon who can learn an ice type move and taking advantage of it that way. With that said, the Safari Zone, I believe, is broken up into 6 parts. I'm going to just show you the easiest route to get to the area we need to go to, High Execute, in which we can go and get the prize for completing the Safari Zone challenge, which is basically just making it to the end. I'm not going to do anything spectacular or trying to catch any Pokemon. If I see any items, I will try to get them as much as possible. Otherwise, we'll just come back and we'll get them themselves. Any new Pokemon or Pokemon that I haven't caught and I have seen, like Execute here, I will try to catch on my way because that will increase the Pokemon that we have in our Pokédex. There are at least, I believe, 20 Pokemon here in Safari Zone, so that won't be too much. I love how they call it the egg. Often mistaken for eggs. Then, when disturbed, they quickly gather and attack the sword. Yep. Alright, that is Execute. I believe there's an item here. Yep, there's 3 items here. Leaf Stone, which can evolve Execute into Executor, or Executor, whichever way you want to pronounce it. There's an item there which I believe is either a Max Potion or a Hyper. Oh, TM11, Sunny Day. Casts harsh sunlight on the field for 5 turns, buffs fire-type moves, weakens water-type moves, and allows Solar Beam to be used without needing a restoration period, charge period. This item here is Full Restore, which removes any status condition on a Pokemon and fully recovers its HP. I also do like the look of the Safari Zone in Generation 3 because they built it up exponentially with the Gen 3 color palettes and stuff. There's no item here. There used to be an item there, I forget what it was. But yeah, I like the fact that they upped it and made it look more Safari-like. Hi Paris. We will encounter Parasect. Paris is Evolve form. Bud, Grass type. And the only Pokemon in the series next to, I think all the Mushroom Pokemon actually, have the ability to learn the move Spore, which is a 100% accuracy sleep move. That can be taught to any grass type if you want to breed them. Like I said, we'll get them when we get back. If we have to. I think I'm going the wrong way. Got it. Quick Claw, a held item that if you give it to a Pokemon, it will move first. I don't think there's really any indication of it moving first until later games. So, and we have some patches of water here. I believe in this area we'll start encountering, Rhyhorn. Ground rock type, bulky, very heavy on the physical attack and physical defense. Sadly enough, Rhyhorn's evolution in Rhydon is at level 42, so you're stuck with this bulky rock type for a while. Who is said to have a very hard shell on it. Then, we got another item here. This is TM47. Ooh, Steel Wing. I love Steel Wing. Steel Wing's a really good move for flying type Pokemon because it gives an advantage against their weakness, which is rock. Hi Nidoran. Nidoran female, who I'm relatively caught, and actually, funny enough, it's 1 level away from evolving, so literally I could get Nidorina soon, and I can even trade Nidorina for Nidorino, if need be. Nidorina, the poison Pokemon, who Nidorina can breed. Yeah, they're the only evolution line that's technically female that can't breed, unless you fully evolve it. These guys here um, talk about the Safari Zone itself and how it's just a big old playground. 182 steps. While we go ahead and get to the area we need to get to, and if we need to, we can just play around later on. But yeah, this is the Safari Zone. A lot of people came here because they wanted their exclusive bug, they wanted a Chintzy, and some of them even dared to try to get that Dratini. Well, there are a lot of people on right now. Tom is live, Patrick's live, and Jimmy is live. Also, we're gonna catch this Nidorino, because why not? Which is funny though, because these Pokemon would be hard to encounter. Or aren't hard to encounter, it's hard to fucking catch. Alright. But yeah, Nidorino is here, he's also in the area. What is this? Goal 2. This is going to the key items. We actually need that. Quick notice. Please find the Warren's lost golden tooth. They are around here somewhere. The reward, contact the Warden. Alright, so we did get the item in TM32. That is double T. That increases the evasiveness of a Pokemon. Speaking of which, if we talk to this guy here, finally, the first person to reach the secret house. Although I made a campaign for our grand opening, I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you have won. And we're seeing HMO3, ladies and gentlemen, that is Surf. That is the strongest water type move that can be given to a water type Pokemon. Because remember, Hydro has to be learned. And speaking of Surf, we will be teaching Surf to our water type Pokemon. Staryu will be learning Surf, and I think I'll learn Surf with a Camouflage. All of Staryu's moves at this point. Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me, I'm having a sneezing fit. Oh. Look, we learned Surf. Ooh. We are now learning the HM Surf. Surf. 90 power, 100% accuracy. Really amazing move. It is the strongest move that you can teach any water type Pokemon up until this point, through TM and HM. And in later gens, 4 and up, the move Surf has an Achilles heel attached to it. For it being one of the most powerful water type moves a Pokemon can learn, sadly enough, if you use it in double and triple battles, it will hit your teammate. That is Gen 4 and up. It sucks though because there are sorry. Oh, my sinuses are off the charts today. Hey, Dratini. Speaking of something also off the charts. If I catch a boy and a girl, I can have him breathe. Please don't leave. Bless me. I'm also very hungry and I haven't eaten. We've already 2 hours in, so I might pause for a minute just so I can grab something to eat. Hey, Slowpoke. Shoo! Ooh. Oh yeah, and by the way, the theme for the Safari Zone is the evolution theme. Which plays sporadically in the Safari Zone. I think this is also the only gym that does it too. So, yay! Alright. And yeah, we're just gonna burn off the last couple of excuse me. The last couple of the last couple of steps. Alright, did you catch a fair share? Come back soon. Alright, and for that I believe our Pokedex is now 38. Damn it. But let's go look at the Pokemon we caught from the Safari Zone. In the Safari area of our Pokedex. I mean of our other PC. Don't worry, we will return to warn his golden tooth soon. But I want to look at the Pokemon, because that's what we're here for. We're here for the Pokemon. Alright, so we have Horsey. I mean, not Horsey. Goldeen. Water Veil for ability, meaning it can't be burnt. Water Sport, which is completely useless if you have Water Veil, but it's also weak in Water type moves. I mean, Fire type moves. Supersonic, Horn Attack, and Inflatum. We have Dratini, who is Calm Nature. Okay. With Chest Skin for its ability, meaning that it has a 30% chance of healing any of its status conditions. So if it's poison, paralyzed, burnt, it will recover from those abilities. It has the moves Leer, Dragon Rage, Twister, and Thunder Wave. So, fun fact about this. Twister got added in Generation 2 to help with the issues of there not being enough Dragon type moves. While being stronger than Dragon Rage by, I think, not much. Oh no, it's the same power as Dragon Rage. While Dragon Rage automatically does 40, Twister has a chance of switching the foe. And I believe it also has the ability, the outside ability of hitting a foe that is flying. Exit kill with the moves Hypnosis, Reflect, Leech Seed, and Confusion. Chloroplast for its ability, meaning that it gains speed in the sunlight. And Grass Psychic. Parrot, Sassy Nature, affects Sports ability, meaning that it will cause different types of status conditions between paralysis, poison, and sleep to its opponents. It has the moves Sunspore, Poison Powder, Leech Life, and Scratch. Fun fact, Leech Life in later gens not only gets a PP boost, I believe to 20, but it also gets a power boost to 60, or I believe 80 in later gens. I want to say starting with Generation 7 and onward, where they gave the buff to Leech Life, which is definitely needed because a lot of bug type Pokemon needed that. Really cool move, and funny enough, I believe our boys, Golbat, Crobat, and Zubat learned it as well. Actually, Zubat knows it automatically when you catch it. So, and then I think Rhyhorn, Naive Nature, Rocket for ability, meaning doesn't take recoil damage. With moves Stuck, Fury Attack, Scary Face, and Tail Whip. There's another one of those ground rock type Pokemon that, sadly enough, it won't really learn any moves to evade itself. I mean, for Stab, unless you teach it through TM, or you learn it at later levels, because Earthquake is its last move that I believe it learns. And then Nidorina, because, you know, cutesy. Another Calm Nature. Poison Point for ability, meaning that the Pokemon does contact with it, it will automatically poison. With the moves Bite, Helping Hand, Poison Sting, Fury Swipe, I rather would get this Double Kick, Bite, Poison Sting, and Helping Hand, just because the Double Kick will help it against Rock type Pokemon. And funny enough, Nidoran and Nidoran, male and female, were supposed to help the trainer in yellow version, because Pikachu was your starter. So because Brock was your first gym leader, just like in the anime, and you didn't have access to Bulbasaur or Squirtle, it gave you Nidorina and Nidoran male and female as early as the route outside of Viridian, going towards the Pokemon League, going towards Victory Road. While they were all low levels, remember, you can level them up, and they were really fairly easy to level up because Poison Sting was on their move pool, next to I think Scratch and stuff, and it was really easy for them to take advantage of dealing with bugs. And then once they got to a certain level, bam, they were able to learn Double Kick. I think I want to say around between levels 12 and 15 is when they learned Double Kick. And it was a great way to help against Brock because Brock's rock types are weak to fighting. So, yeah, that is all of them here. And I actually will not be taking Dratini with me, which I know some people are probably going to be bummed out about, but it is what it is. And now that we are going to do this, I'm going to go heal Kadabra. And there are trainers to our east. I'm going to say those trainers for when we're going to be leveling up our bird duo. Because there are some trainers on that route that have grass type Pokemon. But we're here in the Warden's house. We're going to give him his golden tooth. And that music right there that's playing when we give Warren his tooth, that's actually supposed to be the HM music. The HMTM music. But they changed it for Leafgreen and Fire Red. Thank you, Lass. He'll say thank you, Jet. If you're playing as the boy. You're a real lifesaver. No one can understand me. Understand the word I was saying that I said. Not a one. I was so ashamed to show my face around the office. Even. So let me give you something for your trouble. HM04, that is the HM for strength. That is a normal type move that I believe is 60 power? Oh, 80 power, yeah. 80 power and allows you to move boulders outside. We do have the, Pokemon that can learn strength. And even funnier enough, we actually have the badge for strength because when you defeat Erica, the Celadon gym leader, she tells you that you can now use strength outside of battle. We do want to use strength because right now because we can actually get that item in the Warren's house once he gives you the HM for strength. I think the only Pokemon that I'm giving strength to is probably Rhyhorn. So we're going to switch out Raichu. Don't worry, we'll bring Raichu back. Because we're definitely going to need Raichu for what's coming up later. But for right now, I don't need to look at the badges. What I need to do is look at the badge. And we're going to teach the move Strength to Rhyhorn. Oh, Slicer can learn Strength. But I want to teach my starter at HM. It's a water type and it's learning Surf. So we're going to go ahead and move Strength for Fury Attack, because Fury Attack is really not a move that I would highly recommend, seeing as I just got rid of Doduo. And I don't even think I wanted to teach it. I had to teach it to my Spearow, because unfortunately, that's just how things is. So why don't we go ahead and we go back to the Warren's house, and we use Strength on that boulder, and move it out of our way. In later games, these Strength puzzles, there'll be a hole next to the rock, and it will fall in. And it will make it easier for you just to maneuver around, especially in caves and in dungeons. Other than that, the only other thing is that some games have now replaced the Pokemon that uses Strength with other Pokemon or abilities that you can use outside of battle. Don't have to waste time with. I want to say that, but then there's the case of Generation 4's remake, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Although the Pokédex allows you to use a Pokemon that's not even part of your team or party or even in your box to circumvent as HMs, you will be able to get TMs to represent those HMs that are there. So yeah, that is a thing. Alright, we've done enough that we need to do here in the lovely Fuchsia City. It is time to take on the Fuchsia City Gym Leader. So, as you can tell, this is the Fuchsia City Gym. We talked to our champion and making friend. He says, the Fuchsia Gym is a tricked up place. It is riddled with invisible walls. Koga may appear close, but he is blocked off. So you have to find the gaps in the walls to reach him. Koga specializes in poison-type Pokemon. Funny enough, the next few trainers we're going to encounter kinda didn't get that memo. So, we have a new trainer class. These are the Jugglers. Jugglers specialize in Trickster Pokemon. Funny enough, the Jugglers here are going to specialize in Psychic-type Pokemon. Being is that they have Drowsies, Hypnos, and Kadabras on their teams. The thing about the Jugglers that becomes more apparent in later gens It's just their appearance to have me to use Pokemon that can manipulate you. Or Pokemon who are like, you know, things a juggler would use. I'm poison, and I did not expect that. We're gonna go ahead and try to use Magnet because remember, Psychic type Pokemon have a piss poor physical defense. There are some exceptions like Metagross, who is Steel Psychic. The Water type Pokemon who are Water and Psychic. And there's like a couple more instances there, but yeah, if you get a really good physical attacker, you're gonna be pretty good at dealing with a lot of Psychic types. This juggler also has a Kadabra on his team. We're hurt by poison, but we're going to try to do our best to deal with Kadabra. Also, I like Gen 3 Sprite for Kadabra. More so, I like Gen 3 Sprite here in Fire Red and Leafgreen. And I want to say even, there's a few Kadabra sprites I like. I don't care for Gen 1s in terms of red and blue, but I like greens. Red, blue, Japanese red, blue, and green. And yellow for that sense, look on Kadabra. Excuse me, love Gen 2s. Gen 3s is okay. I like Gen 3s in terms of certain ones. Oh, TV Hulk 1, thanks for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Also I need to heal my Pokemon please. That poison is gonna linger. Something I should mention, poison lingers in Gen 1. Gen 1, 2, 3, I wanna say up until Gen 5, where it doesn't linger outside of battle. But, yeah, poison's slowly zaps the strength. Toxic is a move that does heavier poison. Although it says regular poison, it does more damage. Hypno! The evolved form of Drowsy. Hypno. Oh god, Hypno is a nasty little thing. While we're talking about Hypno, there's unfortunately some things about Hypno that I have to mention that the Pokemon anime and manga, as well as even the, oh shit, that Psychic hurt. They bring up about Hypno being a child abductor. It's not one of the basic things of Pokemon, and I kind of feel bad for anyone who actually is a fan of Hypno. That is Meditate. That is a move that only a few Pokemon learn in this game. It's a Psychic-type move that bumps physical attacks. And Hypno knows it. It's very weird. It's almost like they wanted to make Hypno dual type and just didn't want to do that. But yeah, Hypno is Drowsy's evolved form, I believe, evolving at level 33 or 36. It's a very late evolution for Drowsy. I think for exchanging that, they get to learn Psychic early or upon evolution. So that makes it a little more manageable. Okay, this is not working. I gotta do something. I'm going to switch into Dodrio. Just because I have the pursuit. I don't know why it's meditating, because Confusion and Psychic are not... Yeah, Psychic is a special attack. Meditate bumps physical attack. Well, I don't know what the purpose of that all was. But... Oh, and my move is not doing much damage. Okay, so let me try it. Oh, but the headbutt is different. I completely forget about this. Yeah, let's try Kadabra, and let's hit him with a Psychic. Drowsy and Hypno have Amnesia as their ability, meaning that they cannot be put to sleep. They, like I said, they're really good Psychic types. If you don't have a Psychic type on your team, Hypno is a suggestion, but that's only if you want to wait the levels out for Hypno. Other than that, yeah, Hypno. Wow, that was a really nasty headbutt. Because now I'm scared. That's 2 Pokemon out of this 6. And I really do have to worry about Hypno's physical... No, I shouldn't be. Okay. Oh, I forgot. You don't have any outside scenarios for you. And you're about to die to this Psychic. Yeah, this is the thing that I don't like about the gym here in Fuchsia, is that you can have all these bulky Pokemon, but there's these psychics. And it's just like, why is this a thing? Okay, luckily we got rid of it now, so... Alright, so, yay, we got rid of it now. We're going to... Well, we can run to the Pokemon Center and just heal everybody up. I believe there is one more, Juggler, which we have to encounter. And then the rest of them are, like, just regular trainers, like Ninja... Well, there's no Ninja class well, there's ninjas, but they're in Hoenn, and then later gens. Sadly enough, they're just not here in Gen 1. That would have been a nice motif to bring, you know, give Gen 1 those types of, give Gen 1 the ninjas, so Koga could have actual ninjas in the gym. But I guess the whole thing is just like a camouflage, like, arresting, because funny enough, Generation 2, and even in Gen 4, Janine, Koga's daughter, she becomes the gym leader. And the gimmick in her gym is that all the trainers are dressed up as her. You have to figure out which one is which. It is also funny though, because it can literally suck the fun if RNG randomizes it, and you battle Janine right then and there. I'll talk more about Janine when we get to Koga, because Janine and Koga's Pokemon, in terms of his Elite Four battle, yeah, Koga becomes Elite Four 3 years later. And then, like, her team aren't really much different. But she's rocking a lot more bugs than he is in terms of that. And I believe he's rocking 1 or 2 bugs, maybe? Because I did talk about Janine when I battled her in Crystal. So I was kind of mad, too. I didn't like the fact that, they split the process of battling Janine in that game. I was like, wait a minute, I just... That's not enough trainers. What about all the trainers before I battled the gym leader? And I don't know if it's RNG based, like they reset it. So, yeah, it is a lot that goes on with Gen 2 and onward. But yeah, same dose as the first. Oh wow, this browsing new psychic early. Yeah, I think that was what I said too. They in exchange for the late evolution, Drowsy learned Psychic later, early on. So, those are nice things to encounter. A Psychic Flash. God, I can't wait for them to give us updated names. Especially because I want to go through the Gym Leader Castle and listen to all the interactions with the Gym Leader. I know the one Gym Leader I'm going to have the most shit against is probably Erica in Stadium 2. Because she has a Vaporeon on her team. Because, you know, tight coverage. And this Vaporeon is really nasty. So let me tell you about her Vaporeon. Her Vaporeon knows the moves Rest, Talk, Ice Beam, Surf, and Bite. Now, you're questioning, well, why these moves? Well, Vaporeon is the answer to the weakness that her gym unfortunately has, which is fire. So having a bulky water type with the ability to heal itself, the ability to use moves while it's asleep, and then having access to 2 move types that are really good against Pokemon that her Pokemon are supposed to be weak to, is a really opt move. Because remember, Poison is weak. Most of the grass types in Gen 2 and Gen 1 are all poison, are dual typed with poison, so that makes it compatible of being weak to those moves. I do, so having Bite on your move, on you, is just an answer to deal with it. You can easily give Shadow Ball to Vaporeon as well, and that would suck even more because now you're dealing with Shadow Ball being in play, and that's basically just a physical psychic up until Gen 4. Then on top of that, it's Erica, and she can spot the battle with the sleep. Someone also says she has a Berry attached to her Vaporeon as well, so that's even nasty to do it. But yeah, that's why a lot of people do not like Erica. And I think I even watched a playthrough where it took the guy a long period of time because he was battling Erica. And he said that, and I think in the comment section you mentioned, yeah, this is like what they planned for the AI with Erica. All right. Next up, we have another. We have a new trainer class actually. This is Tamer with the outfits changing from the costume that looks like a lion tamer to more of a zoo tamer, if you will. So, lion tamers, well, tamers themselves specialize in more exotic Pokemon. They'll have your cobras, your wild bulls, your giant mouses, you know, the things that you would find in a safari or on the plains, well, ironically enough. Um, the other thing to note is that this is also the design that they wanted to incorporate for the cool trainers and stuff for Gen 1 that they were thinking about by when they were doing the revamp of the series. Sadly enough, I believe the tamers, there's only a few tamers that you will encounter, and they're all in the gyms, sadly enough. But, yeah, these tamers are rocking Box, who is an amazing, who's just a, you know, a notarized Pokemon from the anime. Too bad Arbok didn't really get much to shine, and sadly, the shine really just came in the forms of what we got off the Weezing. Weezing started to be the shining star. Just as I know, it used to be Meowth, and then it went from Meowth to Weezing. I also think, oh, there's my speed up button. I also think it's just because of the fact that Weezing just got a lot more love, and a lot of people just gravitated towards liking Weezing. Plus, Weezing was using a lot of competitive teams. There is that slash. Oh, nasty slash. Gen 2 and above fixes Slash's pitch shield, and now it has a chance to critically hit. Sand Slash also has a way to deal with its weakness of grass by having Poison Sting in its full. Which, you know, tight coverage. As you can tell, it's not doing shit to me because of grass poison. So, nice try. Sadly enough, Slash and Sandshrew don't get anything to help against water type. And funny enough, Sandshrew and Sandslash actually get a change up in Gen 7. They get Alolan forms and makes them ice type. So they're ice, Sandshrew, Alolan Sandshrew is ice, Sandslash is ice steel. And then their opposites are Vulpix, who gets an Alolan form, as well as Ninetales, who gets an Alolan form. And what else about it? Oh, they become Fairy, Ice Fairy, when Vulpix evolves. Because Vulpix is pure ice. Alolan Vulpix is pure ice. Then Alolan Vulpix becomes Alolan Ninetales, who sports Ice Psychic. I mean, Ice Fairy. And a really good Ice Fairy type, too. Although a dual weakness to Steel, Dazzling Gleam, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Snow Cloak, like a lot of really good opts for a dual ice type. Sadly enough, Ice didn't really get much of a buff, but they did try to do a lot of combinations to try to make Ice better. I just feel like you should have buffed Ice. At least give Ice some more advantages of things that they can do. I feel like I'm going to have to go back to the Pokemon Center to reheal, but it looks like we're only one trader away from Master Koga. So, I don't know, I'll probably just stick it out here. Another Juggler, really? This don't get no much better because remember, we still got Sabrina. And I have to deal with Psychics in that gen. Psychic, Water, Ghost. Because that was supposed to be a thing too. They're like, oh yeah. Like, this is a thing in the Pokemon gen. Like, they're ghost types, but Ghost is weak to Psychic. No, just these ghosts. Why? They're dual type. Oh. I'm doing some major damage to this Falcon. Too bad the poison gas didn't hit me. And now I'm about to be level 39. We're level 39. Alright, and next up is Hypno, Hypno. And I think I'm gonna use Duck Trio against Hypno. Because if we can get the stab big, we should be fine. It's just that Hypno is one of the rare occasions where we have to deal with like a psychic type with some really bulky defense. Other ones I'm thinking of, you Metagross, and even you Starmie. Yeah, because Starmie can be pretty nasty. Cosmic Power Starmie? Oh god, you don't want to run into a Cosmic Power Starmie. Trust me, you don't. I'm actually quite shocked the trio didn't get much shot. It gets much slap. Meditate, okay, so it's trying to buff up that headbutt of it. Sorry, my nose is starting to do things. How am I catching a cold? Bam! Headbutt, baby. I mean, dig, baby. Alright, and that's it. We have defeated Juggler Sean. Alright, my ass is leaving here so I can go heal up my Pokemon. And to anyone who is in the chat, hi! Welcome to my live stream of Pokemon Leafgreen. We are on session 6, and we're getting ready to take on the Fuchsia City Gym Leader, Koga, the Poisonous Ninja Master. And for those who don't know, I took a long period break so that I could deal with health problems and health situations that were going on with me. Being one of them being toothache and dealing with some tooth issues, and then the other one was the fact that I had to have my gallbladder removed. And luckily enough, that did happen. So yeah, I'm very excited about the switch up, which was good. So yeah, all right. Yeah, let's keep things going, because now all we have to do is take on the gym leader here in Fuchsia City. So yeah, if you guys are just now coming in, hi, welcome. And I hope you guys enjoy. Also to note, Pokemon fans, if you're looking for the Pokemon G-Silk, I'm not sorry, Gargansul, the rock type Pokemon, you have at least 4 hours in order to get the recent champions variation of that Pokemon, so that you can have a champion-based Pokemon on your team. Alright, so my Pokemon are fully healed. It was time to go back to the Fuchsia City Gym. And there's a code for it on the Pokemon official website, and you can also look at Pokemon Global, where they will, they share it. As well as Therapy, if anyone still messes with Joe. I'm not a big fan of Joe. I have to unfollow Joe on social media. Kind of a douchebag. But anyway, Koga! Yeah, Koga. Now it's time to take on the Ninja Master. Alright, so Koga's team is very, very different from what you see in the anime. Koga will start off with one Coughing, I believe level 37. Levitate Force ability, meaning it's immune to ground type moves. With the moves Toxic Sludge, Self-Destruct, and Poison Gas. If you have a Psychic type, Psychic his team, but all are weak to Psychic. Let's Go Eevee Pikachu adds some variety to his team. They give him Tentacruel and Venonat, as well as Golbat as well. So, you know, it's not the standard team here, which is Wheezing, Coughing, Muck, Grimer. Speaking of Muck, Here comes Koga's Muck, his strongest Pokemon at level no, it's not his strongest Pokemon. It's the second strongest at level 39 with the moves Sledge, Minimize, Toxic, and Body Slam. We're gonna just Psychic his team away, because literally, being Pure Poison is not helping him out right now. Ooh, and we got the Confusion off. Nice. I hope Muck hits himself in Confusion. Minimize. Okay, yeah. It's trying to raise its evasiveness so that my moves don't hit it. Psychic attack. Nice. In yellow version, Koga's team is Venonat, Venomoth. He's an Elite Four member in Generation 2, sporting Fortress, Muck, Ariados, Crobat, and I want to say maybe another poisonous bug? Or another, probably Wheezy. Here's his second coughing. They both share the same moveset. Sledge. I think it's Sledge now with Poison Powder, Poison Gas, Explosion, and Toxic. And now here's the lead of Koga's team. His highest level at level 43. This is Weezing. Coughing's evolution at very late levels. Weezing has the ability Levitate. It has the moves Sludge, Sludge Bomb, Toxic, and Self-Destruct. This Weezing won't get the chance to use any of it. We're making sure of it. But I like Weezing. I like not Alolan Weezing, Galarian Weezing. For the fact that Galarian Weezing becomes Poison Fairy. And I'm just gonna say this right now. If you want a really decent wall of a Pokemon, I would suggest getting you a Weezing. And the reason why I say that is because, oh my god, Weezing is a bulky beast. It's a really good special attacker, which I didn't even know that was possible. Also, yeah, we get the Soul Badge from Koga, which is in the shape of a heart. It raises our defenses, and Koga allows us to use Surf outside of battle, as well as taking TM06, that is Toxic. Sealed it within TM lies with a secret technique dated back to sub 400 years. Toxic! Pure Poison type move, 100% accuracy. It automatically poisons the opposing Pokemon. By the way, that is the Soul Badge right there. It's in the shape of a peak heart. Which you think that'd be the Marsh Badge, but, well, no. But yeah, the, Toxic. In Generation 1, there was a bug with Toxic, where if you use Toxic, and you combine it with, Leaf Seed, you drained more with the Toxic's poison. If the Pokemon retreated, the poison would return to just regular poison, so you wouldn't be badly poisoned, you would just be regularly poisoned. And later gens, they fixed that. I think Gen 2 and onward. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is Koga, the Fuchsia City Gym Leader, defeated. And with that also, we're now able to use the move Surf outside of battle. Which means we can now surf along the water. So, we have a member on our team. We have a couple of members on our team we definitely need to level up. Those members are Staryu and Doduo. Venus Ivysaur, however, is only 2 levels away from evolving, so that's not something we're too in the rush for. This is the last aid that we will encounter in our journey. Remember me, I'm Professor Oak's aid. If your Pokedex is completed on 50 species of Pokemon, I suppose I can give you a reward. Professor Oak entrusted me with the experience share for you. So Green, let me ask, have you gathered data for at least 50 types of Pokemon? Sadly, we've only got 30, we only have 38. Experience share is an item that will give experience to a Pokemon who is not involved in the battle. Generation 1 called it the experience all, and while it did that, it unfortunately only did it in short amounts based on the number of Pokemon in the party. So if you wanted more experience, you had to reduce the amount of Pokemon that was in the team. Generation 2 and on to Generation 5 made this item made it a held item. that you can give to a Pokemon that you were trading off, and then it would give it the ability, it would give it experience outside of the battle. Gen 5, funny enough, gave you more than one experience share. If you did not one, but two different side quests in Generation 5. And I think they all happened in Castelia City. Then Generation 6 did the biggest thing ever. It brought back the experience share, but as a key item. And it made it to where you could turn it on and off. Generation 7 and onward made it a permanent experience, meaning that just like RPGs, any Pokemon in the party will gain experience. And it turned a lot of people off, not me. Because if I'm training the whole party of Pokemon, I want my party of Pokemon to all be at decent enough levels. And I kind of wish they had implemented that in early on. We are on Route 14. This is the other, Route 15, and this is the other side of Kanto, in which you can get to, you can get to Fuchsia. Now, the reason why I'm on this side is because, there are trainers here. And there are Pokemon encounters here. They're not too much different from what you've encountered at this point, but you can find Weaving in the grass here. If you're playing Fire Red, that's blue. Also, a lot of the trainers here will specialize in grass-type Pokemon. So, if you're looking for a way to level up your Fire or your Flying-type Pokemon, or your Ice-type, you can definitely do it here. Which is what we're going to be doing at this point, and I want to speed up the battle as well. Because yeah, I'm going to be trying to level up Doduo as much as I possibly can. The reason for this is, her team is basically young Erica. Because Bellsprout, Oddish, and Tangela. But, ooh, that growth on Tangela is not going to be doing Tangela any justice. Only because of the fact that Tangela is more of a physical attacker. And that's a move that's a special attack. Growth actually gets better in later games, because I think Generation 5 and onward, Growth gets the ability to give a Pokemon a buff in physical and special attack. Yasmin. Yes, lady, you are very interesting. I think this is our next encounter. New trainer encounter. Bird Keepers. They specialize in flying type. Or more so birds. Just bird type, because funny enough, that was actually going to be a type in the game. Was that they were going to implement flying types and bird types. The birds were going to actually look like birds, and the flying types are actually going to just look like things that can fly. Being is that Winona in Generation 3, the gym leader of Fortree City, she mentions that in her text by saying her experience the elegance of her bird-type Pokemon. So, yeah. Oh, Farfetch. Who we have not encountered yet. We can trade for a Farfetch, actually. If we go back to Viridian with a Spearow, there's a little girl and she will ask you if you would like to trade her. She will trade you a Spearow for a Farfetch for a Spearow. And depending on the level, I think that Farfetch will learn Aerial Ace. Generation 8 gives Farfetch its much needed evolution. Funny enough, it's only for Galarian Farfetch, who is a sword exclusive. So, if you're playing Sword, Farfetch is in the game. He's, I think, pure fighting type, and becomes and it's still pure fighting when it becomes Surfetch, its evolution. If you played the Generation 8 games, then you know that there's been a event to catch Surfetch as a Gigantamax event in the game, and I actually think I have my Gigantamax Surfetched, so hell yeah. Alright, and with that said, Bird Keeper Edwin has been defeated. Alright, no, we're still gonna keep around because I know there's like a lot more trainers we can battle. That is another Bird Keeper, so we're actually gonna switch Primate Excuse me, right? Right? Alright, my birds are shivering. Yeah, because that's also a hint to what birds are weak to. Flying types are weak to ice type. And oh, there's the bird that we're going to be trying to look for. Dodrio! That is the evolved form of Doduo through level up. This three-headed bird is really nasty to deal with. Very good on the physical aspect. It's a glass cannon. Really dishes the damage but can't really take it. Other thing about Trio is that its heads. Each of them represents anger, sorrow, and joy. And can interact with each other if they ever get angry or in a situation where their anger gets the best of them. They're potent to the move Drill Pack, which is in their move pool, and I'm actually quite surprised to find out the Dodrio first. Yeah, Chester is weird. But no, I like later iterations of Dodrio, because they actually make Dodrio and Doduo actually look like their actual birds. I don't like the American versions of Red and Blue where they make them look very ugly. I don't even think Yellow did them justice if you ask me. But yeah, that is another bird keeper. Now we're gonna switch Raime around for Doduo again. I don't have the item Sharp Beak, which is to increase the attack of the power of a flying type move, which would be really good because it would help with, it would help with Doduo's fly. But Kite Gloom, Sunspore, yeah, nice Kite Gloom, Kite Gloom. Here comes Oddish. So you know that's the first. Poison Powder, dodged, fly. And here goes another Oddish. I feel like one of these Oddishes should have been a Wild Plume. At least. I think in the rematch she gets a Wild Plume. Yeah, you can rematch a lot of these trainers that you meet on the routes. If you have the Versus Seeker. Sadly enough, Versus Seeker, I don't like the Versus Seeker. Because Versus Seeker, oh, these are Judy. The Versus Seeker in Generation 3 and Gen 4 are not my favorite items. Because they have a recharge period, unlike if you were using like Poketch. Not Poketch, the Pokewalk, the Pokenav, or the Pokegear. And you were able to communicate with trainers that way. And I actually do like the improvement of Generation 4 that fixed the Pokegear. And then Generation, oh, there's a Q-Ball on the shirt. And then what is it? The Pokenav always high praise to. Oh, she's got a Pidgeotto. She duped me. I thought she was gonna have Grass type. And there goes the guess. She-Bolt. Nice. Raime leveled up. Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is the evolved form of Jigglypuff. With Moonstone. Very bulky, really good special attack. Really good with a diverse Pokemon. Generation 6 and onwards, Wigglytuff becomes becomes dual type, normal fairy. Which also begs the question a lot of people ask if they do a remake of Gen 2. Will Whitney be the fairy type Gen winner, or will she be normal but have a lot of Pokemon that will specialize in fairy type moves? So that was a question that was asked and Game Freak never gave an answer. We're going to do some switch around here as well, because Kadabra can easily take these guys out. Unless they have not normal, unless they have like a fighting types, but we'll see. Because bikers can't have fighting types on their team. Okay, no, they have them. I don't know, I'll give it a try. Let's see what we can do. Try attack. We know bitches. Oh, that did pretty decent damage. Blue Sledge. Sadly enough, none of my attacks are doing any effective. Excuse me. Side beam. Alright. And we have reached the 3-hour mark. Jesus. It's in 3 hours. Alright. I am gonna go back to the Pokemon Center. I definitely need to heal. Oh my god, there's so many poisons. That's also the one thing about Generation 1 is they have a lot of trainers with a lot of Pokemon. Especially when you start getting towards the later the game. On the side, I'm starting to play Pokemon Emerald on my phone. Also, I haven't noticed that either. I have a new phone now. I have a Samsung Galaxy A53. I bought the A53 about a week ago. My taxes hit. And I've been looking for the A50 series. Or just a better phone with more internal RAM. I mean internal space. Because I have tons of external space, and I think now this one can hold up to 2 terabytes of micro SD card. So it was literally that was something I want, because I want a 2 terabyte for both my Switch and my phone. But I guess that'll just be another time period in which I'll do that. But yeah, I finally got me a new phone, and funny enough, let's talk about how the phone situation happened. So, when I was released from the hospital, my phone dropped. It was on accident. The nurse was rolling me out, and I had the phone in my pocket, and then the phone dropped. And then the phone, we were trying to get the phone, and we rolled over on it. And I had to, I couldn't afford the phone at the time, because legitimately, the phone, what happened to it? Oh, the crack on the phone damaged the phone completely. It was cracks all in the phone. And, where the screen was, to where, you can move the finger around, I didn't want to risk that. So I put a new screen protector on it, but because of how deep the cracks were, it made it hard to maneuver on the phone surface, even with the screen protector, which my screen protectors are glass. I don't get anything outside of the glass screen protector. Just because you never, like the flimsy screen protectors, like the little plastic ones, I don't fuck with those ones, because those are not good, and they don't last long. And a glass screen protector has always lasted me long. Even now, I have one on my phone. I have one. I think the only thing I don't have a glass screen protector on is maybe my it's my tablet, because I also have a tablet too. So yeah, a lot of stuff happened. Yeah, I need to go back to Pokemon Center so I can heal my team. I believe the Duo evolves into Dotrio at level 30. But I don't want to evolve the Duo for the reason of I need to learn Drill Pack. Once I learn Drill Pack, then I will evolve the Duo. I'm just gonna go heal, and I think I need to go get the other 2 items. Well, the first item I can go get is the Everstone, if I haven't already got it. The Everstone is in Generation 2 and above. I believe someone gives you the Everstone, or I think your mom buys the Everstone, and she gives it to you as one of those random items that she gets while she's shopping with your money. It's a cool item if you're like trying to not evolve your Pokemon. Because that's what it helps does. Instead of doing the cancellation for B, I think, oh no, we don't have it. Oh, we do have the Everstone. Okay. I just think it's probably in 15. No, back out one. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we're gonna go to the item storage, and no, it's not there. Do I have it on me? Yeah, I do have it on me. Okay. But we're gonna deposit the Moonstone, the Elixir, the Claims Tag, the Leaf Stone, the Quick Claw. Like keep the protein, we'll keep that. The black glasses. Yeah, we're gonna deposit that. Both of the Max Ethers and the Ether. And I think that's it, because everything else we can easily get for us. But the Everstone I'm going to give to Doduo, because I don't want it to evolve until it learns Drill Peck. And funny enough, I need to see what level it learns Drill Peck on in Gen 3. So actually, we don't even have to move anywhere. I can look this up right now on Twitch. Or not Twitch, online. So hold on 1 second. Doduo learn set Gen 3. There we go. Okay, so according to the Pokemon Pokedex entry, I think we're looking here at Fire Red and Leaf Green. So Fire Red, Leaf Green, level 37 for Drill Peck. It'll learn Uproar at level 33, and I believe it evolves at level 30. Through Egg moves, it can learn Endeavor, Feint Attack, Flatal, Haze, Quick Attack, Supersonic. Through Move Tutors, it can learn Body Slam, Double Edge, Mimic, Substitute. Through HM, it can learn Fly. Through TM, Sunny Day, Toxic, Hidden Power, Protect, Frustration, Return, Aerial Ace, Double Team, Facade, Secret Power, Rest, Attract, Beast, Stealing. And through Egg moves, yeah, we know about the Egg moves. It can get Endeavor from Tailo and Slaylo, breeding with its own Doduo and Dodrio. Feint Attack, Murkrow. Through breeding, it's these are Pokemon who learn it through level up, but you can breed with them to learn the move. Through breeding, it's Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Spearow, Fearow, Zubat, Golbat, Doduo, Dodrio, Hoothoot, Noctowl, Crobat, Natu, and Axew, who all learn Feint Attack, which is pretty cool. Flatal, through breeding, these Pokemon can learn Flatal, Doduo, Dodrio, Farfetch. It's funny, because I thought there was another bird that learned Flatal. Haze, those Pokemon who learn through level up are Murkrow, Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat, but through breeding, Doduo, Dodrio, Natu, Axew, Swablu, Altaria can give you the Haze, can breed up for Haze. Quick Attack, through level up, they are learned by Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Tailo, Slaylo, Wingull. Pre-evolution level up is Pelipper. And then through breeding, Spearow, Fearow, Golbat, Zubat, Farfetch, Doduo, Dodrio, Golbat, Natu, Axew. So basically Pokemon that they can breed with the pass to move on, and Pokemon who learn to move through leveling up. Because I also see Supersonic here as well. Like I said, these are some really good moves to learn or exchange through Doduo. Some of them I just won't be learning because unfortunately I don't have a real tendency to need to do the breeding situation in order to get a lot of these moves. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and we just persevere on. Fuck, I dropped my AirPod. Now that I know that the Pokemon has this attached to it. The other thing is we do need to get 2 more Pokemon, and we can get the item finder and then 10 more Pokemon, 11 more Pokemon in total, so we can get the last item, which is the, what was it? You know what? We can use the Water Stone now, and we can get Staryu to become Starmie. So I don't have to worry about that situation. Because as y'all know, Starmie is those who don't know and those who will know now, Starmie is my favorite water type Pokemon. In terms of Starmie's design, generation... Which generations give me Starmie the best? The best design for Starmie, in my opinion, are Yellow version Starmie, Gen 2 Starmie for Crystal. I would say here Gen 3 Starmie looks pretty cool, as well as Gen 4 and 5 Starmie, which does keep it as its purple. Funny enough, they do an ashy purple in earlier gens. I don't know why. I guess the colorist of the game and I guess the colorists didn't get along. So yeah, that was a thing too. Because Starmie in the anime is purple, but in the games, Gen 1 and Gen 2, it's like an ashy purple. I think even Gen 6 did that as well, like an ugly ashy purple. I'm sorry, it's Starmie. Or Starmie not purple. Alright, let's go back to Fuchsia and then go ahead and mess around. We can take off the, we can switch back to the bite. The bite. I love Gen 6 and onward where they allow you to register 4 items instead of 1. And also I like the bite theme for Gen 1. Too bad the remake cuts off a lot of that when you're going from area to area. Sell. And we're gonna sell the Stardust. And the Stardust. The other thing we're gonna do is, we can buy Ultra Balls, but really not gonna help much right now. I am gonna buy Great Balls. I'm gonna buy 20 Great Balls. I think I have enough to buy. I have enough Full Heals. I'm gonna buy 5 more Full Heals. 1 more Revive. And then 10 Max Repel. And we should hit. Alright. Alright, and now we're going to go back to routes 15, 14, 13, and 12. Oh! That thing. We'll be back to that, because that's something I want to show later. I think we battled most of these trainers now. I think this cue ball, yeah, so we're now on Route 14, but up here on the upper route of Route 15, we can cut down this tree, and there are trainers and stuff here, so let's interact with them. You look gentle, so I think I can beat you. I'll give it a go. These looks can be deceiving. I wonder if she have a different reaction if you're facing her with the male trainer. Oh, Pikachu! Okay, we gotta fix this up. Because flying versus ground, flying versus electric, it's not gonna end well on mine. And I know it's gonna go for Thunderbolt. Yep, good thing I switched. Let's do Magnitude. And I think it's the last time we see campers. We won't see any more campers outside of this route. It's the last time we see them. Oh yeah, she's doing right? Full Pikachu evolution. I mean, well, it'd be full if she had a Pichu on her too. And maybe even Galarian. No, Alolan Raichu. Just spice things up. Like, hey, I went to the Alolan region, and look what I got. And bam, Alolan Raichu, who has Levitate Force ability. Ain't that something? But it's psychic electric, so it has a weakness to ghost, dark, and bug. So doesn't make things better. Also, we have a double battle for fighting type trainer. And here's the crazy thing. This trainer here, Maya, this is our Mia. I think it's Mia. She's a battle girl. Yeah, they brung battle girls into this gym. So we have Crusher, Tin, Ron, and Maya. Maya is gonna sit down hit on me, and Tin is gonna sit down hit on Chan. This is our first. Oh no, he's gonna sit down hit on me. She's gonna hit on Chan. So this is actually the first time we are seeing the Hitmon series. So Hitmonlee, the Kicking the Fiend, specializes in a really good array of physical attacks. It's the one that specializes in moves. So rolling kick, high jump kick, double kick, blaze kick, and learning all of them. Its counterpart is Hitmonchan, who uses all the punching moves. So Mach Punch, as you saw there, Mega Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and even Fire Punch, and it runs Atomic Punch as well. So there's a lot of moves that Pokemon can easily learn. You can breed with Hitmonchan if you would like to move on the punch move, the elemental punching. Because this and the other Pokemon, Medicham, are the only way you can actually learn the elemental punches through breeding. And then I believe we have one more trainer here. Yeah, this lady right here. So yeah, it was actually a shocker to me that they put a Battle Girl here. But it also made sense because Battle Girl, and they wanted to do some different changes. Like, I think the biggest change too is the fact that they're including double battle in Generation 1. Because double battles were not a thing till Gen 3. And even though there were like twins in Generation 2, and they were both sporting two Pokemon, they never implemented it till the remake in Gen 4 with Pokemon, was it Harpie Ritual? Also, that is Cosmic Power. That is a nasty thing to watch out for. It raises the physical and special defense of a Pokemon. And funny enough, Starmie and Clefairy both can learn the move Cosmic Power. So if I didn't evolve Starmie from Starmie, I could have waited till in the mid-30s, and Starmie would have learned Cosmic Power. And Cosmic Power Starmie is really nasty. TM18, that is Rain Dance. So while Sunny Day was for fire type, Rain Dance is for water type. There's some twins right there. Actually, why don't we use these twins to... Oh, Pet Up Berry. So let's talk to these twins. I believe this is Jan and Kira. So yeah, Rain Dance is a water type move that for 5 turns, a drizzle will occur. Oh yeah, by the way, these twins have Charmander and Squirtle. And I think if you rematch them, they will have Blastoise and Charmander. So, yeah. That's something to note about. Anyway, Rain Dance does a drizzle. Its benefits are that water moves are increased by 1.5 power. Thunder is accurate in rain. Hurricane in later gens is also accurate, which means that their accuracy increase is double. Also, what else is it? Fire type Pokemon moves are reduced, and the moves Moonlight and Payday are also burdened by it. They don't do as much recovery if they're used. So those are good ways to cancel out things. Also, Rain Dance, Sunny Day, Hail, and Sandstorm alternates their own teams. Yeah, Rain Team, Sunny Team, Rain Dance Team, Sandstorm Team, all of that. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. That's my nose. It's not death bites or anything, it's just that I keep dealing with my sinuses. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we got a few more trainers coming up. And I'm just trying to speed through them so that I can go through it a level up to level 37. It's not going to be easy though, because there aren't a lot of Pokemon that I can really encounter that would help me get, increase the duo so we get to certain areas. But hi Furo, the evolved form of Spearow, level 20. Keen Eye for stability, meaning that its accuracy can't be dropped. Just a big bird. Ooh, we got the freeze off of Tri Attack. That's rare that ever happens. Freeze is the condition that a Pokemon cannot do anything except to be switched out. It is vulnerable to everything. If you're a fire type, you can thaw out, and I believe if you're ice, you're immune to freeze. So, yeah, that was a thing. I didn't actually expect that to happen. We got a set of cue balls in front there. We got a couple more bird keepers, and then we'll enter Route 13. Oh God, I'm sweating like a pig now. Oh God. Okay. I think if you read this sign, it says Route 14 West City, and welcome to Route 13. Yeah, we're almost at Route 12. I'm gonna switch views here so we can deal with this biker. Oh. Hello, Coffin. Hopefully you're good. Oh boy. I'm extremely tired. I actually think I should turn off this one. I should go ahead and turn off my my heater. And wait till it's night because right now it's only 5:16 and it's still sunny outside, so we'll be alright. I'll be alright. But I have it done at 8, so that's a thing. Side beaming right up, baby. So I've only had breakfast, and my breakfast is basically sausages. Alright. Oh, that was Jared. Is he gonna 8-bit drummer? That's a bird catcher. Okay, that has a lot of them. Oh no, I don't. These are all pictures and beauty, which I think all are gonna have grass and normal and bug. Oh, grass and normal and flying type. There's nothing here. Oh, there's flying types and grass types. Yeah, these are just the same as Route 13 and 14. I mean 14 and 15. So Weeping Bell, Bellsprout, Fire and Leafgreen will have the opposite. Trainer tip, look to the left past this place. Oh, she's right there. Hold on. My cute Pokemon wish for your playtime. Oh, maybe I actually did the wrong one. Pidgey! I mean, Pidgey can be cute. Try attack, which is fire, thunder, ice. Nice. And it's stab for Delduo. It's a normal type move, and Delduo is normal flying. Let's try another try attack. We're on a roll. Sadly enough, I only got one more try attack. Then I'm going back to fly. Alright, level 29. Hi, Pidgey. Wing attack. Pidgeotto. Have I talked about Pidgeotto? I don't think I have. Pidgeotto is... Oh no, I have, because our rival has Pidgeotto. Look. No, I don't have to do too much with Pidgeotto. You can't catch Pidgeotto in the wild. These are the areas you can catch routes. Routes 13, 14, 15, and then there'll be some other areas later on when you catch Pidgeotto. And then I believe they said there's an item here. It's off the right. PP up. That raises the power point of one of your moves. Protein, I'm going to give this to Doduo. Carries Doduo's base stat. I'm going to heal Doduo. I'm going to heal Dugtrio. And we're going to heal Kadabra. And then just a few more traders to go. I mean, there are more that I can't battle. Of course, I'm going to need to battle, so I should bring this the left foot at Pokemon. Poliwag. Ooh, that was. Now that's the move we had when we came on Clefairy in Jigglypuff. But yeah, it's another signature setup for Poliwag, who could also use Hypnosis. Yeah, Poliwag is a mixed bag. It can be a physical attacker, but it can also be a special attacker. It has the stats to back it up. Even its evolved form, Poliwrath could be a force to be reckoned with. Poliwrath knows a killer sidekick. Even though it's water fighting, it has ability to learn sidekick. And I never thought that would be a thing, but yeah, it's kind of a sidekick. While the split evolution Politoed focuses on being the special attacker, funny enough, Politoed's original design was inspiration for its design in terms of a modern, like it's supposed to be like the King of Rock, but its design changed up a lot through the initial development of Gen 2. I mean Gen 2. To the point where like I think King's Rock was supposed to just be like King's Rock wasn't was still a health item. And it was one of the many trade item evolutions. You know, trade a Pokemon holding this item and then they'll evolve into the Pokemon. So yeah, that was the thing. Alright, so I would love the Battle of the Beauties and some more of these trainers, but yeah, as you can tell, my Pokemon party is fatigued. Very fatigued. So it's funny though, because we did a lot in this session. We went to Fuchsia, we went to Mario, we took on Koga. We're now taking on the routes from Fuchsia up and down to Fuchsia. So yeah, there's a lot that I did in this session. Hold on, I'm gonna save it just for safety measures. I'm only one Pokemon away. Oh my god. One Pokemon away. You know what? I have a grass type. I know where some water type Pokemon trainers are. I should battle them. Also, now that I have Surf, I can do Surf stuff. You know, to do that as well. So we'll be back for the item finder. But we're gonna go north. Those two here are double battle. But the trainers I'm looking for are actually that guy right there. Fisherman. They specialize in water type Pokemon. As if that wasn't already obvious. And also this is the fishing theme for Gen 1. Oh, hi Tentacool. Oh, Tentacool, you give me my 40th Pokemon. Actually, no, I don't want Tentacool to be 40th. Also, the duel's ability is Runaway. Where you can flee the battle automatically. Skill swap, TM48. That's a really good move in double battle. What it does is that you swap your skill with your teammate's skill or your opponent's skill. So say for instance you have a really bad move, you can switch it over to your opponent and then they will have it. And it's hilarious in a lot of cases because I have seen some cases where that has been a thing. Fishermen, so we are now talking about. These guys specialize in water types. Some will specialize in the attack type water Pokemon, and some will specialize in the speed, well, in the special attack type. But they love their water types, more or less. And yeah, this one is Go Texas, Poliwhirl, Poliwag, Bolvine, and maybe what, Psyduck? So yeah, they don't scare too much since the water type. You're gonna see a lot of water type on this route, like especially the earlier part. Alright, level 21 and level 31. And we're another building from Ned. Alright, cool. And because I have the access, oh, maybe I showed off on it. And just go ahead and battle the trainers in level 1. Yeah, let's do that. This is another gate. And actually, if you talk to this young lady here, she says, my Pokemon ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. We have TM27. I believe that's return. Yep. That is the TM4 return. The more your Pokemon loves you, the more damage it does. You see through the chronology, you see the Pokemon Tower. When you look in these binoculars, you see the men fishing. I don't know if there's any men fishing paths. I mean, before we get here. Maybe? No, this is Lavender Town. So maybe that's overlooking, in that sense. Route 12, north of Lavender. Alright, so let's go south. Let's go back to, route leading on to Fuchsia City. Alright. Tentacool. Tentacool, poison water type. Liquid Ooza or Clear Body basically. So Clear Body means none of its stats can be reduced. And Liquid Ooza means if any move that would try to zap HP from it will cause damage there. It's a decent water type. It's very bulky. It has some really good offsets of moves, you know, being that it's poison water. Later gens give it a buff because, of course, Tentacool can be a good way to deal with Fairy, as of course, its evolution Tentacool, both of them being poison and water. Has access to improve Mirror Coat through breeding and in order to level up, as well as Dazzling Gleam, which is a Fairy type move, which is a really good Fairy type move. It's my favorite Fairy. And they can learn it, ironically enough. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of array of water types that you'll see throughout this start. Most likely, I think we'll see on this end, and then we'll see once we get to the southern end and start circling with our Pokemon. Oh, only just a little more to level 32. And I believe it was, yeah, one more fishing and we can battle. Ooh, it's got 4 Pokemon. Right, Razor Leaf Soar. I will take on the lovely young couple soon after this battle, but level 32 on Sorcerer. Alright, and now we're gonna switch. Oh, hey, Shoulder. I think most of these Pokemon we've already seen because they've been in Misty's gym, and Misty was our water type gym leader, who was also aka our water boss. In this scenario. So, yeah. I'm gonna start seeing more of the Pokemon over in the gym, and that she could potentially have access to. And later gens, they do give gym leader rematches to the Kanto gym leader. Those rematches start in Generation 4's Heart Gold Soul Silver, where after you've beaten them and you're going around to get all 16 of your badges, post game you can find the gym leaders in certain areas, and then they will give, or certain events will happen, and they will give you their number. You also have to trigger certain events as well for that to happen, but you must complete the main story and the side story, which is of course coming to Kanto to battle the 8 gym leaders of the Kanto League. Then you will be able to search around Kanto and Johto and find all the gym leaders and be able to interact with them. You'll find out a lot of stuff about the gym leaders. One thing to note, Erica, the Celadon gym leader, she's a major gossiper. She likes the drama. You find out Misty is trying to find a boyfriend. Sabrina, on her days off, she likes to do two things: either going to Olivine to see the beach, or she is a PokéStar fanatic, and she actually is an actress. Yeah, they do a lot with Sabrina in Generation 5, Part 2 with Black and White 2, where they make Sabrina the PokéStar Studios queen, and she actually is an actress, and she enjoys the spotlight. Gina and Justin, these two specialize in the Nidoran family. So you can see why I chose these two to be where they are. Sidekick and so yeah. What else is it? Bugsy likes to visit the Viridian Forest, study bug type Pokemon. Blaine occasionally comes back to Cinnabar to view the Cinnabar Island to make sure everything is okay after the volcano eruption. Brock helps out in computer. Actually, he does some studies in the Diglett Tunnel, and funny enough, on I think the wikis is where you find him to get his number. But they tell you here actually in this game, Brock visits the computer museum, and he even helps just excavations to find fossils, which is why on his team he has the fossil Pokemon, Kabutops and Umastar. And what else is it that I can mention? This is not a bird keeper. This is actually a rocker. But we've met rockers before. Rockers specialize in Pokemon who do sound. Funny enough, this is the Gen 3 model for rockers. Well, the guitarist replaces them in later games. And in Hoenn, where they specialize in Pokemon who specialize in sound as well as electricity. Because funny enough, Generation 6 was also introduced the sound type, and they're supposed to be like a sound type gym leader in the movie, but they ended up scratching it out. And I think they just replaced it with Clement, the electric type gym leader, and then they never did the sound type. They just gave more sound type moves. And funny enough, the Pokemon Noivern and Swoop in its pre-evolution Woobat, I believe were supposed to be sound type Pokemon, but they ended up just knocking that out. So, alright, we've taken him on. There are a couple more Pokemon and a couple more trainers. This is our last camper that we will enter. This gentleman here. I'm searching for this. We have one, and I believe his Pokemon are Nidorino. Nidoran male and Nidorino. Because Nidorino needs a Moonstone to evolve into Nido King. Who, if you do the Versus Secret rematches, I believe you'll have a Nidorino in his party. So that's some more food out there. And speaking of Nidorino, we need to practice some Nidorino too. Nidorino becomes Nido King through Moonstone. Nido Queen is also the same for Nidorino with the Moonstone. So. And both of them are really good Pokemon and have access to a really great plethora of moves. Despite the fact that their typing says otherwise. We got an iron that raises defense. We're gonna give that to a very defensive Pokemon. I actually think I want to do this too. Yeah, so. There's Venusaur's defensive. Alright. There's another water type trainer here. But we'll let the experience go to Aichi. Oh, luckily two. Oh, it's just Magic. So I think it's Magikarp Gyarados. Oh, I didn't realize we were so close to level up on right. I mean, on right, man. Good. Nice. Level 30. And nope, still Magikarp. Okay. Well, these are the levels where they're supposed to be Gyarados, and I'm sure it's rematch. They're Gyaradoses. Fun fact to note, Generation 1 and 2 does not give you a way to rematch Psychics, or trainers with Psychic type Pokemon. Only Gen 3, Gen 6, and later, I think that's about it. Not even Gen 5. Gen 5 has no Psychic. Oh no, I think they have Psychic, but they don't have any rematches with Cat right now. And which you can benefit from battling Psychic type Pokemon. I don't think there's anything really spectacular in these back bushes. I just wanted to see this here. I never caught a Pidgey. That's weird. I thought I caught a Pidgey. That's not. Oh, well, never mind. I won't catch that one. So, Pidgey and Pidgeotto I haven't caught today. Venonat. Who we've encountered on the road. Venonat is poison bug. It comes with all the weaknesses and resistance that bug and poison can get. Yeah, sadly that Thunderbolt did more damage than I thought it would. But there's another Pokemon we can catch. I forget this little patch of grass. Okay. Although I really don't look for them outside the Safari Zone. Because you can find Venonat and its evolution is Venomoth in the Safari. Not too much real potent with them. They are bug types that have access to psychic type moves, like for instance, that confusion on Venonat. Venomoth can learn Psychic as well as Psybeam. Silver Wind isn't removable, so if that's something you're interested in. I'm trying not to kill you, I'm trying to catch you, Venonat. So, that is a thing. Stop. That is a good thing. I'm gonna try to quick attack to see if I can put a little trick there. Nope. Maybe I knock myself out of yeah, my boy. Alright, snap out of quick attack. Leech Lock. I also select for bug type because Leech Life is a physical move, but it's a special property. So it sucks that really not much benefit outside of like, hey, this Pokemon specializes really good in this type. I mean, in this category. But because of its typing, there's not much you can do. Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay. Great. If I don't catch the Venonat, it's fine. There's really not much I can do with Venonat. It won't stay in the ground ball. Maybe I can switch out for a Pokemon that... Yeah, I can switch out for Venusaur. I think the most that would do is Leech Life. Oh yeah, fun fact. In Generation 1, I believe it's Bug that is weak to poison, or vice versa. And it caused a lot of people to freak out because they're like, wait a minute, why is that a thing? Like, I think I remember doing a poison type move or a bug type. No, I did a poison type move on a bug type Pokemon, and it counted as being super effective. Meaning that poison was supposed to also be a weakness to bug if bug became an issue. Which it didn't until Gen 5. Well, actually Gen 4. And because of that, they changed it in Gen 2. to fix that issue. Now stay in the goddamn Pokeball. Ugh. Maybe I should put it to sleep. There we go. There we go. Alright, admitted that was fun. So I believe we're only a few Pokemon away from getting the experience share. Wait a second, copy that. 9 away. While we're at it, Antidote, Raichu, Lemonade, Raichu. Again, the rare occasion where we'll actually see the Pokemon taking the item. Because now that's really stopped now. We're not too far actually from the gate. So let's actually go back to Route 12. Was it Route 11? Route 11. And get the item finder. So what was the one that was for 40? Yeah, this allows you to see where the items are that are hidden. I believe it does an arrow in this one. I think in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, it just makes sound. It is a Pokesh item in Generation 4. I want to say it's in Gen 5, but I'm not sure. If the item finder Gen 5, I know they took it out in Gen 6. And then bring it back for an item on your watch. In Gen 6, 5 and 6 it came back. In Gen 6 it came back. But I don't think it was in Gen 5. Oh, the amulet coin. Well, I have 41. Now give me my coin. Thank you. Alright, so I have my amulet coin. Yep, it doubles the earnings that we get in battle. What time is it? It is 5:42. And I've been streaming for over 3 hours. So I think oh, that guy right there will teach your Pokemon Soft Boil. Sad thing is only one Pokemon can learn in this game. In that patch of water though, you can surf around and I think you can encounter Grimer. The pollution Pokemon. Actually, why don't we encounter Grimer now? And I think that's the only area here you can encounter Grimer. So, and I think all the other, water aesthetics. Yeah, I thought on the surface you could encounter Grimer. Oh, there's Slowpoke. We've already got Slowpoke. I was expecting Grimer. Unless, you know what? Fire Rated Leafgreen might have moved Grimer. It might be in Pokemon Mansion. Which, by the way, we can surf to Cinnabar Island now that we have surf. And a Pokemon that knows the move. So that we can surf. Funny enough, there are a ton of Pokemon that can actually learn to surf, and some of them shouldn't be allowed to. Like, I don't know, Rhydon can learn surf, which was a shocker to many people who were watching the anime, where Rhydon took a nice big surf in, Magmar did to protect itself. And then I think Pikachu crushed the surf with Iron Tail. And I forget what Pokemon Paul used, but it was Paul and Ash teaming up for the doubles tournament. They did win, because Paul Electabuzz, Elekid evolved into Electabuzz. And then Ash caught Charmander. Paul abandoned Chimchar, and then Ash asked Chimchar to join his team. And he did. So Ash had a fire type Pokemon on his team. A fire starter too, because it had been a bit. Because Gen 3 he didn't have Torchic. He did have Tentacle in Gen 2, Charizard in Gen 1, Gen 5 he had Emboar. Pignite, not Emboar. Gen 6 he's fire type. What was his fire type? I don't think he had a fire type in Gen 6. No, he didn't. He had a fire type in Gen 6. Gen 7 he had Litten that became Incineroar. Gen 8, no fire type. And he won't be in Gen 9, as Pokemon Company has confirmed that these last couple of episodes will be Ash's last episodes. And there is no Grimer here, so I'm using my ass up with water. So, where can I find Grimer? Look at that. Grimer. Oh, it's supposed to be in Celadon. Maybe it's a rare encounter. But it seems to also be at Cinnabar Island. And I believe Muck is there as well. Yep. So as you can see, yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon that I have not encountered yet. But I will encounter soon. Hi, Politoad. Hey, Poliwhirl. Poliwag, I'm sorry. Which I need to go get Poliwag. Because there is it's an evolution, more so. Is who I'm looking for. Not Poliwrath, but Poliwhirl. I'm looking forward to. Hey, if I catch both, that's even better. So what we're going to do is, we're going to go from Saffron, and we're going to go down to, from Saffron. Is this? No. I don't know what the algorithm is for the berries to respawn. But, yeah, in this patch of water here, I believe if you surf on it, you'll be able to encounter Poliwag, and Slowpoke. High level Slowpoke. Slowpoke actually, funny enough, evolves into Slowbro at level, I want to say it's level 36. So yeah, it's gonna be a while till you can get Slowpoke. Slowbro, if that's who you're looking for. With Slowbro isn't a bad Pokemon. It's very bulky. Water Psychic. So you take all the advantages of being Water Psychic and very bulky. Downside, it's very slow. So speed is not what you're going to be really focusing on, but the special attack and stuff, you will. Generation 8 gives it a Galarian form, as well as its other split evolution, Slowking in a Galarian form, which are Galarian, Slowbro and Slowpoke. They both have Mega Evolutions as well. So yeah, they definitely gave some buffs to Slowpoke and Slowbro and Slowking. Both of them getting Mega Evolution. I believe they both have Gigantamax forms, or alternate forms in their Gigantamax form. So yeah. Where the fuck is my damn Slowpoke? Do I have to fish for it? I might have to fish for Poliwhirl. Damn. I didn't think I'd have to go back to the rod so soon, but I guess so. But also, it is calm water, so it might make the catch easier. Okay, no, it did not lie. But, it is something to consider when you're looking for a particular Pokemon. Oh, Seek of the Devil, there's Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl, the evolved form of Poliwag. Poliwhirl starts to stand up vigorously through its evolution, where it gains arms and legs. Well, I mean, I already had legs, but it gains arms. That swirl on its body, that's its stomach. Yeah, that's its intestines, actually, not its stomach. That's its intestines. Which also makes a gruesome picture for one of the manga chapters, where a pharaoh literally just goes right drill peck into its stomach. Yeah. These Pokemon are supposed to resemble tackles, which is why Politoed is a full frog through its evolution. Split evolution, but still an evolution. Oh, Rain Dance, not bad. But yeah, very bulky water types. If you want Poliwrath, you need to get a Water Stone and evolve it through that. It won't learn any. I think the only other move it'll learn is maybe Mind Reader and Submission, but I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. I honestly think you should keep it as Poliwhirl till you get high enough levels to learn all the moves that you would need to learn, and then evolve it into Poliwrath to where you could go back and learn Mind Reader on it. So I think Mind Reader is the last move, is the only move that Poliwrath can learn. Outside of Politoed, who can still learn moves through its evolution, even though its evolution is through trade. Don't worry, later gens did fix that situation where they made it easier for those Pokemon to learn moves. So Gen 7 and upward. Fuck this damn Poliwhirl. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We died. We'll get a grass type in here to do the job. Yeah, Sorcerer will do the job for us. Let's sleep powder. Oh yeah, I forgot it's raining. I don't think Poliwhirl and them have. Oh, they might have Swift Swim, which raises their speed. But if that was the case, Sorcerer would have went second, and Poliwhirl would have went first. So I actually don't know what their abilities are actually. Maybe it's Swift Swim. It could be something different. Maybe Iron Fist. But that might be a hidden ability. All right, and Poliwhirl was captured. So what we're gonna do with Poliwhirl, in the meantime, is we're gonna catch Poliwhirl, the tactical Pokemon. We're gonna send it to our PC, but we're gonna get it back in just a few. I at least want to catch one more, just to say I have caught it. Cause yeah, see, look. And funny enough, mine's a girl. I thought I would have a boy, or end up running into one, but it's fine. Because the trade we're going to do with Poliwhirl is the reason why I'm catching it. Nice! Alright, I got two. So, okay, we're not going to name this Poliwhirl. What we're going to do is now we're going to fly to Cerulean City. And heal up my Doduo. Actually, I can put Doduo in the... No, we're going to heal up Doduo. But we're going to switch... We're just gonna switch Poliwhirl. We're gonna switch Dugtrio out for Poliwhirl, so we can do this trade. So what is this trade, you're asking? Well, in a session or two that I have not uploaded to the channel yet, there's a trade here in I say Fuchsia. Oh, it's damp. Their ability is damp. They prevent self-destruction, so no explosion, no self-destruct. Bubble Beam, Water Gun, Double Slap, Hypnosis. So, Rain Dance, Water Gun, Hypnosis, Double Slap. So the trade-off is Rain Dance for Bubble. So we're going to keep the level 30, and we're going to trade the level 26. So, before we do anything else, let's actually just go ahead and move you here. Even though technically you weren't caught here, in the Safari Zone, I'm just gonna put you there. But, yeah, why is Rhyhorn here? Because I know I caught Rhyhorn in... Yeah, there. Alright. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go trade, for our new Pokemon. So to be, what is it, number 43 in our Pokedex, you go to the house next to the Pokemon Center and you talk to this gentleman right here. He says, "Hi there, would you happen to have a Poliwhirl? Have you agreed to trade for a Jinx?" And yeah, we're gonna trade for Jinx. And also we get to see the trade, we're gonna see how trades look in this game. Because why not? So yeah, the wireless adapter set for the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, and the Game Boy Micro. And there she is. Miss Nicki Minaj, I mean Jinx. Everybody knows Nicki Minaj reference, let's not play stupid. But we have Zinx, the Jinx, and that is from Dante. So thank you, Dante, for sitting over your... Take good care of Zinx. Thank you, you're welcome. So, we have Zinx, the Jinx. Oh, she has a mail on her. Hold on, we're gonna take the mail off of Jinx. We're gonna read it. It says, "That's a healthy Jinx, be kind to it, Dante." And mail we're gonna take, and it's gonna go to the PC and stay in the PC. Mail that you get from someone will always go to the PC. If you have mail on a Pokemon, the Pokemon cannot be put into the PC. So Jinx, Ice Psychic type with Oblivious for its ability, meaning that it can't be, Pokemon that use the move Attract will not affect it. Also, it has another ability, which is Dry Skin, where it gains HP in rain, but loses HP in heat. Also, this is one of the few Pokemon in the series that will automatically know Ice Punch in its move pool. Jinx's move pool is actually pretty decent for where it is. Lovely Kiss, Powder Snow, Double Slap, and Ice Punch. Powder Snow has the ability to freeze. I'm shocked there's no Icy Wind, but I think that's something that you teach it through Move Tutor. Or you probably teach it that through its pre-evolve form, because Jinx has a pre-evolution known as Smoocher. Which I'm going to tell everybody right now. If you want Jinx to know its Psychic type moves, keep it at Smoochums till at least level 40. Because Jinx only will learn its Psychic moves till at higher level, and even then, that's not really worth much. Its most powerful move right now, I think, is the Ice Punch, which has the chance of freezing an opponent. Jinx does not get any evolutions in later gens, and sadly enough, they completely just ignore Jinx throughout a lot of the later games, which sucks because Jinx is a really cool Pokemon. It just sucks that Jinx gets the short end of the stick. Like, it doesn't even, like, Generation 1 gives it, Generation 2 gives it its baby form, but then after that, unlike Electabuzz, Magmar, and even Mr. Mime, there was no further evolutions for it, because Mr. Mime got Gen 8 of Mr. Mime in its Galarian form of Ice and Psychic, or I think Ice and Fairy. No, Ice Psychic. Excuse me, which stands along next to Jinx, who she does appear in the Winter Tundra expansion for Gen 8. As well as Smoochum, but you can catch Jinx in the wild and then breed Smoochum. Other than that, I mean, that was pretty much it in terms of the stuff that we can get. We can surf in many places and get many items, and stuff like that, but it's not too many, if you want me to be perfectly honest. All the real surfing is going to happen from routes 19, 20, Seafoam Island, and Route 21, because that's where all the surfing is. Now, we have options we can do. We have 1 more hour, and the first thing that I do want to do is I want to fly back to Pallet Town. The reason for flying back to Pallet Town is because we can actually now get to Cinnabar Island because we have a way to surf over the sea. We have a way to cross the water. We now have surf. I'm also going to drop this nice hot repel that I have, because I am not about to deal with that. Also, because of where we are, I'm going to give Sorcerer, or I think Rhyme would actually be the one we can give the amulet coin to. So just in case we run into some battles, we'll be amulet coin ready. Because there's not a new class of trainers, but there are some trainers here. We got a lot of fishermen. We have a double battle here with Lily and Ian. They specialize in, they're the dual type here. Also, this is Sis and Bro, Lil and Ian. Seadra and Stormy. Seadra, who we're now getting to see, is the evolved form of Percy, more Wyvern-like in its appearance, and does not become Dragon Water till its evolution into Kingdra, while holding the held item Dragon Scale. Stormy just used Confusion, which it learns at level 33. And other than that, yeah, this is going to be a really short battle, because both of these Pokemon are Pure Water type. Well, Water Psychic and then Pure Water type for Seadra. And Seadra does get a lot more Dragonic moves thanks to its inclusion of his evolution. Ooh, we got the chance of Stormy getting burnt. I never thought that was going to ever happen. We're going to Fly and T-Bolt. Rapid Spin. This is probably the only other move that Stormy could have used at this point. Confusion, Rapid Spin, and most likely probably Bubble Beam, if that's a move Stormy may have on it. Recover, yeah, because that's always nice to have on Stormy. Somebody waited. Alright, and sorry Doduo, you can get down now. Doduo level 30. And Rhyme got some experience. So yeah, that was our introduction to brother and sister swimmers. That is Swimmer right there, which we saw earlier in the series in Misty's gym, because there's a swimmer in her gym. And then also remember, swimmers did get the boy and girl change thanks to Gen 3. I am skipping a lot of these trainers because they're all those that specialize in flying type, but Cinnabar Island, the fiery town of burning desire. We can't enter the gym, the door is locked. Cinnabar Island Pokemon Gym, leader Blaine, the hot-headed quiz master. Yeah, we'll be dealing with Blaine on the Cinnabar Island. First off, I'm gonna go heal, even though technically I was only in one battle, but I'm still gonna heal anyway. And then we'll have access to basically all the cities in the Kanto region, with the exception of one area that area is not accessible until we are at endgame. And then some other shenanigans that are exclusive to Leafgreen Fire Red. With that said, if we come in here and we talk to the clerk, Ultra Balls, Great Balls, and Hyper Potions can be accessible here, as well as Max Potions and Full Heals. Alright, then moving on from there, talk to this young lady. She says, they don't have X attacks. I like it because it raises the attack stat in battle. It never hurts to have an extra item. You never know when you might need it. That is very true. Alright, and then moving on from there, if we talk to this man here, he says, scientists conduct experiments and we burn out buildings. You know the one they call the Pokemon Mansion. And yes, we do need to explore the Pokemon Mansion, because it is mandatory. We study Pokemon extensively every day. People often bring us rare Pokemon to examine. Now, if you are here, there are some trades you can do here. If you talk to the gentleman here, he says, do you have a Raichu? If you agree, I will trade you for an Electrode. That's not a good trade, and I would not advise it to you. You can catch Electrode. Talk to this guy here, he says, I found the most remarkable fossil in Mount Moon. I think it's a rare prehistoric Pokemon. If you talk to this young lady here, she says, do you have a Venonat? I'll trade you for a Tangela. You can catch Tangela off of the coast near Pallet Town. So a lot of these are just to get names, but you can do random trades to get names for, what is that thing? The Pokemon Lottery, which is in this game. Tick tock, tick tock. I'll teach you a nifty move. I can teach it to a Pokemon and watch fun unfold. This move is called Metronome. Does it strike your fancy? No. But yeah, he'll teach you Metronome. Metronome can use any move in the game. Any move in the game. And it's crazy because there's an email. There are 3 legendary bird Pokemon. They are Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos. Their whereabouts are unknown. We plan to explore the cave close to Cerulean from Pokemon Research Team. The Amber Pipe, which is on display. A pipe made out of amber. I don't think you can read the screen here. All these words are complicated and make no sense. There's a PC right there if you want to access it. I believe there's 2 PCs here. That one and there's one in this room. But this room is the most important room. Because of that gentleman in the back. But if you talk to this guy, I'm looking for a Pokemon named Ponyta. Would you trade it for my Seal? You can catch both Seal and Ponyta in this game. Anyway, talk to this gentleman here. He says, "Hiya, I'm an important doctor. Yes, I very much so indeed. I'm here studying rare Pokemon fossils all the time. I study. Would you give me a fossil? And you give him the Helix fossil, and he can restore it into Almanite. So yeah, would you like to use the Pokemon restoration machine to restore your Pokemon?" So we hand him over the Helix fossil, and he says give him some time, and he will restore your Pokemon. That machine in the back is actually the restoration machine. It's something similar to what Bill had in his house. He says, "You're late, where were you?" The Pokemon fossil, oh yeah, he does this automatically. By the way, we now have Lord Helix. We will always name and praise Lord Helix. Praise Lord Helix. Where's D? There it goes. The D. Anyway, yeah, praise him, Lord Helix. This is the fossil you get from the Helix fossil. Where's the I? Lord Helix. There we go. So praise him. Praise Lord Helix. Stand by Lord Helix. Almanite has been shipped to box 1. So yeah, praise Lord Helix. Lord Helix is water rock type. The more the defensive of the fossil Pokemon that you can obtain. No, we're gonna go get Lord Helix, but we're gonna move Lord Helix over. Lord Helix is gentle nature, which is a neutral. Shield armor for its ability, meaning that it can block critical hits. And the only move, sadly, it knows is Constrict and Withdraw. It will learn moves later on, so don't worry. Lord Helix is not a big waste. But yeah, we praise him. Praise Lord Helix. Stand by Lord Helix. We love Lord Helix. Don't Fossil is trash. Lord Helix is king or god. Praise him. Alright, I've done my Lord Helix simping for today. Next up is actually we need to go back to Pewter City. Now that we have a Pokemon that knows the move Pet, we can go to the Pokemon, to Pewter Museum, and we can actually go through the back door entrance, which is right over there. So if we use the move Cut, which we do right now, cut down this tree, and we go to this part of the mansion, and you talk to the gentleman here. He says, listen, I need to share this secret with someone. I think that the chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be a shattering scientific breakthrough if a Pokemon were to be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore what I have to say. So I have a favor to ask. I want you to get this examined by a Pokemon lab somewhere. And he gives you the old amber. And you put in your key item. So that is the second fossil you can obtain in the Pokemon series. And ladies and gentlemen, that fossil can become a Pokemon. Aerodactyl. Rock flying. No evolution. Pure beat stick. Glass cannon. Aerodactyl is the other fossil. It can evolve from Old Amber. Funny enough, all of the Generation 1 fossil Pokemon can be obtained in Generation 4. And I believe Generation 4's remake of Diamond and Pearl, which is Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I don't remember too much of Lord Helix, King Dome, and Shining Amber being a thing much. but I have a feeling that they are accessible in other games. Just that there's a lot of moving stuff. But you're late. Your fossil game Aerodactyl. No, we're not gonna name Aerodactyl, but we're gonna go look at our PC to see Aerodactyl. So yeah, Aerodactyl is the other fossil Pokemon. Fun fact, this Pokemon does appear in the manga and in the anime. In anime, it has a bow out with Ash's Charizard, causing Charmeleon to evolve because it makes fun of Charmeleon for not being able to fly. Rock-headed for its ability, meaning that it prevents recoil damage, and its only move currently right now is Wing Attack. But Aerodactyl gets a Mega Evolution into Mega Aerodactyl, where it changes itself, I believe, into Rock Dragon. Even though, funny enough, it can already learn, Dragon type moves, because you can teach it Twister, you can teach it Dragon Rage, you can teach it Dragon Breath. Aerodactyl is a jack of trades when it comes to the moves that it learns. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff with Aerodactyl. And if you want my honest opinion, definitely take advantage of going to go look for an Aerodactyl, because Aerodactyl is a beast. It's a really good Pokemon, and yeah, don't underlook an amazing Pokemon just because of what other people say. Because it did do really well, and it does get a lot of praise. It's more so the glass cannon, and I'm sure there are a lot of there's a lot better Pokemon in like the glass cannon area. So that is a thing. But yeah, this is Aerodactyl, and yeah, this is really the last of the Pokemon that you can get for the fossils. If there's any other things that you want to try to get, I would suggest trading them over from for what is it? Yeah, try trading over Pokemon if you have another copy of this game, or maybe if you have a copy of Fire Red. So take advantage of that if you will. Other than that, that is pretty much it in terms of what we can do outside of Cinnabar. The only other big things for the Cinnabar Island Gym and the Pokemon Mansion. So if you guys want to take advantage of those, definitely do that. But ladies and gentlemen, I think it is time to wrap things up for my live stream. Because I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I played enough Pokemon for today. So, yeah, we have 2 destinations we can go to in the next live stream session, which possibly can be tomorrow, because I'm off tomorrow for President's Day. So, yeah, we have the chance to do that. We can either stay here in Cinnabar and explore the Cinnabar Island, going into the Pokemon Mansion, or we can go back to Saffron and take on the Team Rockets. So with 2 big areas to go to and 2 gyms awaiting us, it is time to save the game, it is time to do save states, and it is time to say au revoir and auf Wiedersehen. I will see you again another day. So yeah, let me do save state. Save state. Alright. And with that, we're going to have Cinnabar Island in the background. And I also want to say thank you to everyone who came through. Thank you to TV Hulk 1 for the subscription. Thank you to everyone who is in the chat for coming along and joining in on the chat. If you guys would like to see more content from me, you can check out my main channel here, which is on YouTube at youtube.com/HarpiePlayerJoe. Next to that, you can also follow the archive channel, which I really need to start putting the stuff on the archive channel. So maybe I'll get a chance to do that after the stream. So yeah, if you guys want to see all the archives of this session and the others, which are going to probably be buggy as hell, just because I forgot that I didn't know that the emulator needed to be updated. That was the only thing. So now the emulator is updated and it's working perfectly, and we haven't had any mishaps. So the next time it needs to be updated, we'll be fine. In addition to that, if you guys would like to follow me on social media, here is my Instagram. Here is the Twitter that is failing, because, you know, Twitter stuff. And here's the Discord if you guys would like to join in on the Discord and like to grow the Discord family. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And with that said, HPJ signing out. Take care. Bye-bye, everyone.